Heyyo. Wait. Shush. There we go. Heyyo. Hi, Trixie. Hi, Ko. They steal it. Ko said you are fake, Ko? I don't know what that means. What up, Wander? You see, I didn't cancel this week. I started 2 hours late. Dude, I was so tired today. I went outside, I bought shoes, but to buy shoes, I have to look through 10 different stores, try out 3 different That's crazy. That was Ko, by the way, Trixie. That was Ko, by the way, Trixie. I just want to point that out. That was Ko. That was your Ko. I have my hands on a controller. Hi, Bubba. I have to go through like 10 stores and like 7 different pairs of shoes in each store before I finally settle on the first store and first shoe that I tried on in that store. It's cooked. I wasted like 2 to 3 hours doing that. I was so tired. You gotta cross out the option. Pretty much. I wanted to make sure I didn't pick something immediately in case there was something else. And like the last store I went to and the last shoes I tried out were like pretty good. I really liked them. The only thing is like that I don't know what it's called. What's the thing on your foot? The ball that kind of comes out of your foot, you know? What's it called? Ain't no way. Where's mod anonymity? It's there. It just wasn't there that time, you know? Your foot? It's like the ankle part. Yeah, except on the side of it. The joint, the like ball that sticks out of your foot, you know? Yeah. Would you still call that an ankle? Hercules tendon? Is that what it's called? Hold on. I feel like it's not a tendon, because tendons are on the back. But maybe. Let's see. Let's parts of feet. This is on public. It's a joint. It is a joint. And tendons do that. It's the ankle. It's called the ankle. It's over. It's over. It is the ankle. Anyways, so the last one I tried out was like really comfy. It had a lot of cushion on the heel, but my ankle was going down on the side, so I think it would have like ended up cutting my ankle. So I got a different one. The ball is your foot now. There's a ball of the foot too. That's like more like the front. It's probably not called that, but you know. But hi everyone. Hi Trixie. Hi Ko. Hi Wander. Hi Boba. We're playing Steins Gate. Yippee! Steins Gate 0. Oh, also song. This is Wildflower. But yeah, I was tired, so I went me as soon as I got home. Steins Gate 0. Ko thought I was a boy. No comment. Stare. W. Unfollowed. You give off evil energy. I don't know. I actually don't know what I thought. I actually don't know. I kind of just didn't think of any. I didn't think of any gender. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. But to be fair, I never like really try to guess either whenever a viewer comes in. Evil energy. You're still a guy? There's no way. I think everyone is a man till proven otherwise. Really? What? I just don't think about it until someone makes it clear or like says like, hey, these are my pronouns. And I'm like, oh, okay. Hype. But until someone lists them, I actually just don't. I don't think about it. I just say their username in Twitch, and I'm like, that's what I'm going with. Chief will send. Oh, he's cooked. Ko's graduation stream. I'm actually a chair, SMH. Okay, rest in peace. Noted. Yeah, that's why I normally go with names, Wonder. Most of the time. Leave! You can't leave once you're here. Lock back in, lock back in. This song's busting. D colon. Well, welcome in, everybody. I hope your stream earlier was good, Ko. This song's busting. But I want to swap songs. I don't know to what. I actually don't have anything to swap to. Link click. You're so right. Boop. Get this out of here. I got Ko mad addicted. Low-key deserved T. W, Kaiser. What up, Kaiser? How you doing today? I'm making my way through the book, through the novel, bussin' novel. Get out of here! I'm cooking? Wait, he's cooking? What you cooking? Do you ever listen to that Russian song I mentioned to you forever ago? I think I listened to it when you sent it, Trixie. I think so. They'd really spoiling every Link Click soundtrack before the watch party. This is not going to be in the watch party, because this is a character theme song, so it's removed from the actual anime. You won't ever hear this. Oh, you stream it? Hold on. Did you DM me? Oh, I see what you did. I see. You say this? I see you. It's 7 a.m. I sobered up and can't fall asleep at my friend's house. Oh, really? Do you struggle falling asleep at other people's homes, or is it just because you sobered up? What does that mean? So, character theme songs specific to characters tend to not play. Some of them do, but most don't tend to play in anime, you know? They're like used as promotion for that character. That's what character songs are. Oh, yeah. Don't worry. When you get to hear them in thing, you'll like them even more. Next week will be ReZero Watch Party, and then the week after that we'll swap over to Link Click, by the way. Lama. What up, boss? How you doing today? Bets on stream crash? Nah. That's mean? That is mean. Mods! Mods! Crush her skull! I'm glad I have that. Leave me alone! Leave me Oh! Wait, you're right. I need leave me alone. There's no way, Kaiser. Hope you're doing well, though. I'm doing pretty good. I'm pretty tired because I went out shopping for shoes. But aside from that, pretty good. No leaving. Y'all are sick. Ain't no way of Yen crashing. Yeah, it's just Steins Gate. It's the old Steins Gate. Among Us 3D when? You mean VR? All funds go to Stellar. No. It's over. What is Among Us 3D? Is it Among Us? They announced they're going 3D? Who? Huh. Oh, I see it. Sorry, boss. All funds are going to Stellar Blade. To Gunnar Blade. Wait, they just saw Lockdown Protocol and wanted to do it too. Not if I spoil it. You wouldn't. Oh, and Long Winter. I want to play Long Winter too. Yeah, they late to the. They are. Fades a Gooner, long time, strongest Gooner in history versus the strongest Gooner of today. W Gooner, actually W Gooner. They late to the part. They are. That's cool. But nah, I'm gonna save for Stellar Blade and maybe Long Winter. Long Winter seems fun. What does fish fear me? Actually, I don't think I want to know. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, Sonic Superstars is on sale too. LS Trials on sale. Haven on sale. What else we got in here? Well, while I'm looking, Et is on sale. I forgot what Et was. Forgive Me, Father. Why is this in my wish list? Dome Keeper is on sale. The Pass Within is on sale. The Casting of Frank Stone is on sale. Wait, Long Winter is 40% off? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Actually. Low-key. I remember the times Team was nice to me and not a bozo. Honestly, same. Cooking Companions is on sale. Wait, I need to stop looking here. No Skin is on sale. That's it. That's all. That's everything on sale in my wish list. Okay, cool. Hype. I'm always nice. Hard cap. W Kaiser. Okay. Wait, I found another game. REPO. Why is the emoji crying laughing face, but like evil? Add to wish list. Okay, I gotta stop shopping and we gotta start playing. I'll streamer El Bozo, you see? Kaiser's right. Hard gap. You cooked yourself. Man. Soft cap. Can I get a large ice cap with a soft cap? All right, we're gonna play Steins Gate. I'm gonna try my best to voice act like normal, but it's honestly cooked. I gave up voice acting visual novels. Oh my god, when did I give up voice acting visual novels? Like, I do a little bit, but not like a hard voice acting. But honestly, the last time I like hard voice acted was Your Turn to Die. But that killed my throat. Oh wait, actually a lot of you didn't see Your Turn to Die, huh? Because that's old, huh? That's pre-model. Did I voice act Fatal 12? Oh no, I did do Fatal 12, didn't I? Anyways. Let's get to cooking. Let's get to cooking. Alright, the game might be too quiet. We're gonna buff it to there. Alright. And now it's too loud! Alright. Load. Alright, let me know if the audio's okay whenever it comes back up again. What did we even do last time? Last time we learned Okabe is in a timeline where he didn't go back after his first failure to save Kurisu, because he was so heartbroken and defeated that he didn't. So he failed, and then a couple months later, he gave up on all that science stuff and the Heyyo and Kyoma stuff, and decided to go over to be a real college person. And your voice is too loud. Turn down completely. Can someone reply to Kaiser's hard cap and post evidence part 2? Anyways, evidence.zip actually. We saw Okabe trying to get into the same university that Kurisu was in with Victor Condria, and like he went to go attend a seminar with them. He saw their whole AI model and stuff that they had, where they take a person's brain mapping and turn them into an AI replicant. We met Maho, the one of the people working on that, and also one of the people who were close to Kurisu before in Victor Condria. And then we met, I forgot the professor. I think I forgot his name, the professor's name, but we met the other professor, Alexis. Alexis, I forgot his name, but we met him. And then they showed us their AI model, and they gave us Alexis Leskinen. Thank you, Wander. Yes, Alexis. We met them. They gave us an AI model of Kurisu so that Okabe could feel his past pain and trauma all come back to him all at once. Hooray, yippee. And then they're just cooking now. They're letting Okabe be a test subject with that. He can call her occasionally and reply to her texts and stuff. And other than that, he's trying to chill out, live his life, you know, move on. Suzuha still coercing him to get back into the time machine. He's not doing that. Or he doesn't feel like doing that. And Mayuri wants to hold a party for Suzuha. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Sleep. Mods! End that person! Anyways. Where are my sound alerts? What do you mean? Wait, what sound alerts? Which sound alerts? Let me sleep. No sleep. If I have to be awake, you all have to be awake. Wait, did I not refill water? I was gonna help Wander stay awake? Wait, it didn't trigger at all. Me. No, me, Leander. Nice to see you, Leander. How you doing today? But it's not there. It's not there. At all? Wait, that's weird. The sound alerts tab isn't showing? Huh? Let me deactivate and reactivate it real quick. I don't know why it's not showing. Where do I fix that again? It's in extensions, right? Yeah, extensions. Welcome in, Marvin. My extensions. Sound alerts.
These hands of mine have been dirtied for a long time now. You coming to face me now doesn't faze me at all. Hell, I welcome it even.
Wait, I didn't see what that was. What was that? Hold on.
2 months.
AW! Thank you for the 2 months, Danny. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well, Danny. We were talking about how I spent 2.5 hours going to different shoe stores to eventually loop back to the first one and get the first shoe I tried on. To make sure all the others were terrible, you know? Doing good, man? Hey, good to hear. I'm glad you're doing good. Okay, I re-equipped sound alert, so I don't know. Re-equipped is insane. I don't know why I said that. That was... You know what? Never mind. Yeah. So, maybe it'll work. Maybe it's just broken today. I don't know. Try refreshing, maybe. But I'm glad you're doing good. We're chilling. We're about to start Steins Gate. Pains Gate, honestly. Yeah. How much of that time was spent traveling? Well, I went to a mall. So, technically travel time isn't that much, you know? Oh, I guess it works now? Immediately, too. That's crazy. Thank you for the yare, Trixie. You know what's funny? YouTube copyrights me, or gives me a copyright warning each time that comes up. I'm well, how's you? Doing good, Leander. I'm glad you're doing good. Also, good night, Marvin. Good night, Marvin. Yeah, shoe shopping is a journey. Dude, it is terrible for me. I have very specific needs when it comes to shoes. And if it's not perfect, I don't get it, you know? Or if it's not close to perfect, I don't get it either. So I have to like, I just go through every single store in the area, try on like 4 to 7 in each place until I finally settle on one. But then I have to keep trying after I settle on one to keep going and checking to make sure like the others aren't any better, you know? You're welcome. Bro sounding like Anton Ego from Ratatouille. If I don't love it, I don't swallow. What the heck? Why do you have that specific example in mind? You're insane. Welcome in, Masa. But thank you, Danny, again for the 2 months. 2 months is insane. I didn't even realize it's been a whole month. What the heck? When did that happen? And thank you, Trixie, for the sound alerts. Hype train is going. That's a scam train. But that's there. Alrighty. Ready? Let's get to voicing stuff, I guess. Welcome in, Masa. Hope you're doing good. It's a core memory. A core memory is insane. It felt like she was thinking about Kurisu more and more since she'd come to Japan. Maho didn't know if it was because... That's also insane. Thank you for the CVAT. I was responding to the song. Oh, I got you. It felt like she was thinking about Kurisu more and more since she'd come to Japan. Maho didn't know if it was because she was in Japan or because she was talking with Amadeus Kurisu more often. Or maybe, was it because she'd met the young man named Rintaro Okabe? How do I open my phone again? Where's the audio? Is there just no audio here? No, there should be. Maybe this is an audio-less area. Wait, so what's the control again? Setup menu. How do I open my phone? No, help. Blah, blah, right trigger stick, left trigger, left back, quick save, skip mode, auto mode. It looks like it's LT. Left trigger, right trigger. Maybe I just can't use my phone here. Oh. What up, Loaf? How you doing today? He knows things about Kurisu that I don't, huh? Thinking back to the first day they'd met, she'd broken down and cried right in front of him. It was something she didn't really want to remember.
These hands of mine have been dirtied for a long time now. You coming to face me now doesn't faze me at all. Hell, I welcome it even.
Bird sleeve.
Anyways, thank you, Lofi, for the 38 months. Insane. Insane amount. What up, Loaf? How you doing today? Here's a disapproving estimate. What the? Hi, Artemis. How you doing? Thank you, Lofi. I deserve 1 day off. You get no days off. D: I'm so glad I added this. Hi, Artemis. How you doing today? This is why you get disapproving SMH. What the? Okay, the music's here. Cool. Can't believe you aren't letting Lofi have a day off. He gets no days off. He's not allowed. He has work to do. He has work to do forever. So he ignored the DM to act like he's sleeping. Get your ass on Marvel's. There's no way. Luffy, don't get on Rivals. He's gonna have his buttons not set. You said 2 hours. I'm sleeping in 2 hours. Get until Fade called me a bozo? You literally... I haven't even called you a bozo today. I called you a doofus. You're the one who said bozo. I have proof, too. I have proof, too. Hold on. Let me get into evidence.zip. That's not me. That's your name. That's your username and everything, actually. That's fake? It was something she didn't really want to remember. She chased the memories away out of embarrassment. You were thinking of Okabe, weren't you? You're sleeping in 2 hours when I say you're sleeping in 2 hours. That's insane. He's crazy. He's crazy. Nah, Luffy. You don't have to get on Rivals. You should rest yourself. In here, working. I'll go rest now. Nope. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Mods, end him! Ditto, turn into his bedsheets and become increasingly hotter as he goes further into sleep until it forces him to wake up. She snapped her head towards the PC monitor. You can rest when Lo-Fi Girl goes to sleep. Oh, he's cooked. Ha 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 ha. Maho was in the middle of a conversation with Kursu. Yeah, that's right. She shrugged her shoulders and tried to ignore Kursu's mischievous smile. Don't you think it's strange that Dr. Leskinen got such a high opinion of him? He handed over your access rights to a guy he'd only met twice. Is it really wise to trust him so much? He looked like a nice person. Yeah, I can't tell if he's got any ambitions or not. I feel like I don't really understand him. Do you like him? Would you cut it out? Maho brought her face close to the monitor and glared, but Kursu seemed unconcerned. There's no real need to hide it, is there? I can understand why you didn't want to say anything yesterday when he was right in front of you, but now it's just the two of us. Kursu may not have looked like someone who would, but she really enjoyed this sort of gossip. Maybe girl talk was the right word? She's a shipper. It's over. Ban Kursu, ban Kursu. Maho sighed and sat back in her chair. Do they both think the other likes Okabe? I don't think Maho thinks it at all. And I don't think she even thinks about that idea in general, considering Kursu's dead. But Kursu thinks about it for Maho, because Kursu's a 4chan shipper, you know? The creaking sound echoed throughout the empty office. I don't really feel that way about him. I still don't even know, really, who he is. I see. Well, that makes sense. Kursu let the matter drop. This bothered Maho a little. But what does interest me? What is it? No, it's nothing. Maho had been spending a lot of time thinking about something since yesterday, to the point where she'd even put off her research. What kind of relationship was there between Kursu and Okabe? Oh, alright, never mind. Lock in, lock in. What was Kursu feeling in the days before she died? She would have liked to ask Okabe if she could. Maho, did my original and Okabe know each other? Maho shivered. It was as if Kursu had been reading her mind. How could you tell? I came to that conclusion after listening to Okabe and hearing your response. It's all just circumstantial evidence, but do you want me to show my proof anyway? That's fine. Knowing you, the conclusion is perfect. The way they used words like proof in normal conversation showed that both Maho and Kurisu were scientists at heart. Ah, nerd. Get the nerd emotes, get the nerd emotes. Stop being mean! There's no way. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. Look, it's the real nerd. You're not gonna have the finger for long, Lofi. It's gonna be an accident. A fun little accident. A fun little accident where you lose it to Pancake Pusheen. So that Pancake Pusheen could have sustenance. Happy little... Look at... Go with Wander. Trust Wander. Bad fate, leave Lovely alone. No! Oh my god. Wait, imagine a story where all plushies in the world get infected and go on a crazy, violent tear around... Hold on, I'm gonna cook that after stream. Someone remind me. Mofu's cooked on Spawn. On Spawn? They have like 200 plushies in their room. Oh. The only plushie I have in my room is the rat. Sitting comfortably next to me. The rest are in the basement. Plushies are comfy though. I just don't have room. And my bed's really nice. So I just like taking up all of it. I have a Ditto plushie. Oh, you're cooked. You're actually cooked. It's gonna do the bad stuff. It's gonna transform straight into... And I have like 10 on my bed. I have 0 on my bed. Do they keep their properties? That'd be too much to... I think if I was to make it a story, I wouldn't let them keep their properties. Because I wouldn't want to think of every single plushie in the world and every one of their abilities. But... if they were, I feel like it'd be cool if they kept their properties. But that's a lot of copywriting. I have a creeper block. Oh, you're actually cooked. Isn't there a meme about Vaporeon? Trixie, please. Trixie, no. Bad Trixie. Shush! Ditto transform into Fade and self-destruct. There's no way. Wait, Sia, do you actually have a Ditto plushie? I swear I read a horror manga similar to... Wait, really? Oh. Well, then I can't make it a concept. It's Jover. And Snorlax? Oh. Oh, interesting. Why'd you get those two? Any reason? I have a Finian plushie. I think it's called Finian? The fish. One of the fish Pokemon. Finian. Why? I just wanted the Pokeball it came in. My brother got that for my birthday. Ah, I see. Are they like your favorite Pokemon? What do you say? Or would you say they're just kind of a gift? This horror manga was about mascots and some plushie. Oh! Huh, evil mascots. Interesting. I don't have any Pokemon merch. Oh, he's a fake fan. All those Nuzlocke runs, all those. Oh yeah, nah, it's Jover. Arrest him, arrest. But they're so cute, and I love that stuff. I love stuff like that. I got you. I see, I see, I see. Hey, I'm glad you like it. Is the Snorlax one big, or is it like a tiny one? I'd only want Mantine. Yeah, nah, you're cooked. Mods, take away his Pokemon. Take away his calculator and his Pokemon. Got an Eevee plushie that turns into an egg. An egg? How's that work? Do you have any? Just a tiny little Finian one. Because I wanted the Pokeball. The ones I looked up look kind of wonky. When did you look them up? Did you look them up recently? Medium size? Oh, I see, I see. One of those ones I can turn in. Oh, I see. The Ditto plushie, when I asked it to turn into a life-size Gardevoir for the 10th time, I'm tired, boss! Leander, no! Wait, Leander's cooking. Leander's cooking. Nah, like a few years ago. Oh, maybe they're better now. You can check now. Getting on YouTube to ban that. What? Leander's cooking. Okay. Scientists at heart. If he has memories of me that I don't possess, that's likely to cause problems with our conversations. I'll leave it up to you how to deal with it. He may bring it up, possibly, and if you want, you can ask him. Fire! Yeah, you can check now, Luffy. They're probably better now, considering how much merch Pokemon releases on a day-to-day. Nah. I don't need any plushies. I'm telling your Pancake Pusheen you said this. I'm telling your Pancake Pusheen you're gonna sell it, actually. It's over. Maho still didn't know if Okabe would even access Amadeus at all. They weren't forcing him to. What the? Feigning ignorance is the same as lying, isn't it? I should be able to get some good data, I think. Yes, it was interesting. But that was her opinion, as a researcher working on Amadeus. How would Rintaro Okabe feel about it? Wouldn't this be rubbing salt on the wounds in his heart? Maho realized she was getting much too sentimental. Maybe it's because I'm in Japan. It's been a week since she'd arrived. The first thing she'd planned to do was offer flowers. But she still couldn't bring herself to visit the Akihabara radio building, the place where Kurisu had died. Who? The sun was setting earlier, now that December had arrived. Katsumi Nakase was surprised by how quickly it had gotten dark while she was out rummaging through the cosplay shops. The wheeled suitcase on the ground next to her felt heavy. She'd done her best to jam everything she'd brought today inside, and it was bursting at the seams. That one game you sent, I didn't see the whole trailer. Oh, the winter one? The one that looked like Animal Crossing? Oh, you didn't see the ending of the trailer? You didn't see the guns? Yeah. You saw it during one of the Game Awards streams you did a while back. Huh? Yeah. I think last year? Not the recent one you did, but the one before that. That Game Awards stream is when the trailer of it aired. I know why I remember this, but I do. Pog cuts! Actually, though. The wheeled suitcase on the ground next to bursting at the seams. Still, spending a whole day shopping with her cosplay friends was a lot of fun. She had felt tired, but it was a good tired. Her footsteps were light as she walked back to the station. Fubuki, you look like you're about to start skipping around, don't you? Oh, you can tell. It was so much fun doing all that shopping today. I'm so satisfied with what I got. What we got. Mayushi had a lot of fun shopping too. Thanks to Fubuki. Thanks for coming. I'll do anything for you, Mayushi. Fubuki tried to grab her friend, Mayuri Shina, for a hug. Mayuri dodged out of the way. Mayuri may have looked like an airhead, but she was actually quite athletic. Fubuki, by the way, was Katsumi Nakase's cosplay name. Katsumi was in her second year of high school. She and Mayuri were the same age, but were total opposites. Katsumi was boyish and athletic, and when she cosplayed as a male character, she attracted more female Kamiko than male ones. Who are these people? Now we don't have to worry about Winter Kamima, do we? The four friends had gone to cosplay shops along Yugawaya, Maiden's Road, and Tokyo Hands in Ikebukuro, then moved to Akihabara and visited several more. This was all part of their final preparations for Winter Kamima. Is Kamima the actual name, or is that like a pseudonym? Not a pseudonym, but like a different name they're using in game, you know? Because they have like a big comic manga festival thing in Japan, right? In the summer and winter, right? At the big building thing, right? Hold on, tips. I forgot what it was called. Was it Kamima? No, Kamima's fiction. Comic-Con? No, Comic-Con is here. Big Comic Festival Japan. Comic-Cat. Ah, that's what it is. Comic-Cat. Sure, but Mayuri's doing all the work. Don't push yourself too hard, okay, Mayuri? Kaide sounded a little worried. Her real name was Kaide Kurushima, and she used her real name as her cosplay pseudonym. She was 3 years older than Katsumi and in college. Kaide was extremely feminine, and her measurements were just like the ones magazine models claimed to have, but she was very shy. People had tried many times to persuade her to enter the pageant at her college, but she had always refused, saying normal events are kind of scary. But even so, cosplaying at Kamima with the rest of them was something she looked forward to. Oh god, anyways. So, why don't we all help Mayuri and make the outfits together this time? Hello? Hi, Wander, how can I help you? Amayuki proposed. She had very noble, elegant features, but the rest of her was easygoing and laid back. Though Katsumi was a fellow girl, she still thought Amayuki was beautiful. Even her light blue penetrating eyes lacked the arrogance that beautiful women usually possessed. They were filled instead with a friendly light. Her real name was Yuki Amane. She was a senior at Meiji University and in the same club as Kaide. She was the oldest of the four. She'd once tried to give up cosplaying and focus on job hunting. After just 6 months, she'd given up on work and gone back to costuming. Since then, she'd been spending more time with Katsumi and the others. Why are you stopping me, officer? Please! Stop staring! Come on. You would too. You would. You don't have to help me. Everyone smiled at her, but Mayuri quickly shook her head. RRR. My tires screeching at. What the? Leave me alone! Let me enjoy beautiful women! Huh? Don't join them, Ko. Enjoy. You're so sick. Don't join them, Ko. You know I'm right. You know I'm cooking. Get back in the basement. You failed me for the last time. It's over for you. What? Oh yeah, if y'all didn't see the announcement on Ko's stream yesterday, sometime next week, we're gonna be doing a fun little collab where we're gonna be versing each other on a multitude of different games and challenges. And the winner, if I win, I get to make a request out of Ko within certain conditions. And if Ko wins, I have to say Ko is my superior on Twitter and pin it for a bit. That's happening sometime next week. Wink wonk, wink wonk. Ko losing for real, for real? That's what I've been saying. That's what I was saying. So like the opposite of what you did with Eggy. Pretty much, except now we can do more solo games too. Rather than like co-op and like multiplayer games, we can just run it down on stuff like, let's say, Celeste or Hollow Knight. What's up, Ko? You guys paid for more than half of the cost of the supplies, right? That's enough to make my Yushi very happy. I'm leaving, you can't leave. You can't leave, Ko. I've been practicing. I've been practicing, Ko. I've been practicing, Ko. Please. Practicing is crazy. I haven't been practicing. I'm gonna start practicing after the stream, though. I'm gonna boot up Celeste. Nah, I haven't been practicing. I've been sleeping. I've been practicing in my brain. BRB, I need to practice. What? Nuh-uh. You're not allowed to practice. That's like actually cheating. Abusing mod privileges, crazy. I for mod anonymity will not say who did that. For mod anonymity. Because someone asked for mod anonymity, you know? Fade, you better beat him up. No! I won't. Thank you, Fade. Of course, Ko. Of course, Ko. I already know it's Ko. Ooh. I'm not confirming or denying. Only he would do that, SMH. To be fair, Wander has banned you. W Wander? Nah. Actually. That's right. Yeah. Or was it just a timeout? Oh, it might have just been a timeout. I don't think it was a ban. Yeah, it was a timeout. It wasn't a ban. You have 0 bans on this channel. Never mind. It was a timeout. Never mind. It's fine then. Don't listen to his lies, Trixie. My lies! We can change that. There's no way. Hi, Broke. Welcome in. Time me out for like 1,000. No, it was 600 seconds. It was not 1,000 hours. It was 600 seconds. Don't drag Wander under the bus like that. Come on. It was totally 1,000 hours. The logs say 600 seconds because I checked. I made sure, you know? You see, Wander, I'm backing you up, which means you owe me. You owe me, Wander. You owe me. M! W, Wander. Whoa, is crazy. What the? Me siding with anyone means they owe me from now on, by the way. Except Kingwa. Kingwa gets a pass no matter what, but that's different. Decall it? What about me? What about you, Ko? You know what? As long as you throw in the next collab we got, it's easy. I got you. Sag? What up, bro? Throw! You heard me. Then you get a free pass. You know what I'm saying? What? He's sick and twisted. everyone's reaction to Ko saying that. I should not have a soundboard. I should not have a soundboard. Wow! Let them cook, babe. I added the soundboard to my stream deck, and I'm having way too much fun playing with it. Thank you, Jay, again for the stream deck. I'm having way too much fun playing with it. Ahem. You're making outfits. You're making our outfits, so we feel bad if we didn't pay. She has a voice! And let me go turn that off. Where were you? It's time for you to die. Oh, hold on. There we go. Anyways. Pretty lame unless you can recreate the entire. You're so sick. And, you know, I've always wanted to make really neat outfits like you do. Yep, Mayushi's outfits are really high quality. I'm super grateful. You see? We really want to help, Mayuri. Okay. Let's all make them together. What are y'all cooking in my DMs? There, anyways. Were these girls not in the anime? Only the left one, only Mayuri. The other of these were not in the original anime. They were in Steins Gate Zero. They were in that anime, but not in this one. Honestly, I don't even remember Kaide and whoever we're in the body of right now. Hacking to the gate? Welcome in, Sylv. Katsumi knew that it made Mayuri really happy when someone praised her cosplay outfits. Oh, but there's actually a favor I wanted to ask you guys. A favor? You see, Mayuri told them about an event that had quickly become a mainstay of the Japanese holiday year. We're having a Christmas party, so Mayushi was hoping that Yuki and Kaide and Fubuki could all come. Could all arrive! A Christmas party, huh? Wait, they're saying... When did Christmas get more mainstream in Japan? Because they're saying it was recently adopted in here, and this is around... I don't know when this was made again. 2014? 2015? Something like that? 2016 or something? When did it start getting more mainstream? If I go to do research, thank you, Broke. W Broke. Yeah, can you come? Arrive? Can you arrive? Christmas was introduced to Japan in the 16th century by Christian missionaries, but it wasn't widely celebrated until after World War II. From Google AI. Oh, AI. Okay. You're on thin ice. Please, I'm just reading, Wonder. Please. Can you arrive? That's what they said. I want to go. Katsumi's only plan for Christmas Eve was dinner with her family, so she raised her hand instantly. None of her friends at school wanted to do anything that night. She'd been a little put out about that since it meant they all had boyfriends. I can go too. Kaide also nodded, but Yuki seemed a little hesitant. I don't know if I should go. Huh? Do you have plans? Well, of course a girl as pretty as Yuki. Yuki's gonna have a ton of guys asking her out on her Christmas dates. What? That's not true. Really? Then I'll take you for myself. I'd rather go on a Christmas date with you than do anything else in the world, Fubiki. Oh, I'd love you, Yuki. Huh, I thought you only cared about my Yuri. I love my Yushi, and I love you too. Kiss all be true. Oh, hello. Katsumi quickly jumped over to Kaide and gave her a big hug. Kaide was soft and smelled good, and enduring this sort of sexual harassment was nothing new for her. Huh? Oh, and Yuki, can you show my Yushi how to make a yummy quiche? Yuki was an excellent chef, and had been teaching Mayuri a lot lately. Both Katsumi and Kaide would also occasionally participate in what they called Yuki Amine's cooking lessons. To add upon Wander's message, by the 1970s, businesses had firmly established it as part of the annual calendar. When did it get popular among everyone in Japan, specifically? Or was that just after World War II? Sure. What kind of quiche? My Yushi thinks spinach and mushroom is good. I always thought quiche was a dessert, but I guess it can. I guess savory is more food, right? Just after World War II, I guess. Interesting. I guess it's just kinda like savory crepes, right? Same idea. Ham, tomato, and bacon is good too, you know? I didn't expect you to read quiche correctly in the first place, to be honest. It's an easy word, honestly. Savory tarts, yeah. I always think of like those types of foods as desserts in my brain. So then whenever I see the savory version, I'm like, wow. I would call it a pie. Huh. A quiche or a quiche, you'd call a pie? That's fair. They're pretty similar. Or at least look similar. Oh, just thinking about it makes me drool. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, then I'll teach you how to make both. Really? That's right. Everyone would be happier if there were lots of different ones, right? Is this for the Christmas party? Yep. There's less than a month left, so I want to learn it in time. Then we'll have to train extra hard. When do you want to do it? Tomorrow? Yeah, my Yushi's okay with that. Why'd Kaide's face turn? Oh yeah, for some reason, Christmas is just another romantic holiday in Japan. I noticed that from watching animes. They all are like, whenever there's a romance anime, they're all like, we gotta spend Christmas together or else you hate me. And then the guy who the love interest was like, damn, you ready? You're gonna spend Christmas alone, aren't you? This one anime I was watching, he ran into this other girl, and then they spent Christmas together randomly. She was just a stranger, and then they hooked up, but she was crazy, depressed, and then the anime became sad. What was this anime again? I forgot what anime this was. Feels more romantic than their Valentine's Day? Maybe? I think so. I think so, Wonder. From what I've seen. But I think because Valentine's Day is accompanied with White Day. What is it? White Day? Fun fact, a group of visitors during the holiday season in the 1970s discovered that finding turkey in Japan was extremely difficult. Instead, they opted for a fried chicken Christmas dinner. KFC capitalized on this opportunity and began serving chicken dinners at Christmas in 1974. Under the promotion, Kentucky for Christmas. Ooh, interesting. Isn't it every shoujo anime? No, they're not depressed in every shoujo anime. I forgot what it was called. It had two anime series. It featured two F! It was F! It was F, A Tale of Memories. That's the one. That was, that sure was something. Katsumi went over her schedule in her head. Ah, tomorrow, huh? I'm supposed to meet a friend. I've got work. Katsumi really wanted to go, so she was pretty disappointed. She would have loved the chance to eat one of Yuki's good quiches. As she thought about the quiche, her stomach began to rumble. Hence why there's a big boom in KFC sales in Japan during the Christmas season. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know there was a boom in KFC sales in Japan at Christmas. Interesting. It was about time for dinner. Yuki and Mayuri worked out the time and place for their meetup. The place I'm staying is a little far from here, so... How about the lab? Yeah, that's fine. I'll work hard and learn the recipe. These new names are messing me up. Wait, no, not, what's her name again? Yuki? I forgot. Kaide and somebody else. Extra cheesy quiches are so good. I don't think I've tried a quiche. I hope it's a fun party. Yep, Mayushi's gonna make Santa outfits. Will you all wear them? Wow, you're making more outfits than the ones we need for Kamima? You're really excited about this. Try one ASAP, they are so easy to make. Making things. Sorry, I don't cook. I only complain. Burn down the house? Thank you. You get it, you get it. You understand. House burning stream. House burning stream. Cooking pizza. I'll send you one then. Ooh, I think it'll expire by the time it reaches. Based on postal times. Wow, you're making even... Okay. Mayushi is raring to go. Mm-hmm. Mayuri posed like she was cheering. 7 year snow and it can stay frozen? No, the snow's cooked. You know what? I'll send you the yellow snow. Freeze dried might be able to work. Ooh. Man, I want more freeze dried candy. If you're making Santa outfits, I'd like one with a cute miniskirt and then some white knee socks and red boots. Huh? That would look good on you, Kaide, but do you think it would look good on me? Katsumi spoke to Mayuri and Yuki without any confidence in her voice. Hey, no way you said yellow snow. It's just... Yellow's just lemon flavor, right? Yeah, exactly. Wander gets it. Wander gets it. W Wander. Can't have it. What's wrong, Brooke? I know you like cute outfits best. There was nothing Katsumi could say. She was right. It bothered Katsumi a lot that she looked like a boy. And she knew that sort of clothing didn't look right on her. Still, at heart, she was a young girl and she wanted to wear cute clothes. Leave it to Mayushi. I'll make clothes that look great on you. Ungrateful. Keep your yellow snow. Ungrateful. Damn. Wander would take the yellow snow. The lemon flavored snow. Oh, that's my bride. Marry me. You're so silly, Fubuki. Wait. What, Wander? You don't want lemons in your snow? Double it and give it to the next mod. The next mod. Don't talk like Daru does. Getting compared to that perverted gentleman kind of hurts. By the way, you're going to wear the Santa outfit too, right, Mayuri? What? Don't what me. You're cute. You should cosplay more. But I just... They're cooking Wonder! They're cooking Wonder! The voices! They're cooking Wonder alive! Thank you for the Yare Yare, Trixie. Deserved. Wonder will never recover. It's over for him. Thank you, Trixie. But I just made the clothes. I just make the clothes. I don't wear them. Objection! That's a waste. Ah, not you too, Fubuki. And what's more, I bet Okabe wants to see you in a cute cosplay outfit. Huh? Ocarine? Wonder why raspberry flavored things are blue colored when there's no such thing as blue raspberries. They don't use real raspberries, they use chemicals. And the chemical coloring to make a raspberry flavor is most likely a blue color. Similar to how they use chemicals to make cherry flavor. Raspberries are probably made in a similar fashion to that. Huh, Ocarine. Wander likes yellow snow. Mayuri made a weird noise as soon as she heard that name. Ocarine? Oh, Mayushi's boyfriend, right? Whoa! He looks kinda dapper. Katsumi had met him many times. Up arrow? What's that? Sia? Why are you sad anting? Actually, I'm not a fan of lemons. Ooh, what? What do you prefer, chocolate snow? He looks like it? What do you mean? He looks so happy. He looks so dapper, Sia, come on. He was tall, but always looked pale and thin, and whenever he laughed, he seemed kind of sad. I see it, there's no way. Leave him alone! Don't W Wander. So is that a yes to the brown? I mean chocolate snow, Wander? Or are you good with the lemon snow? But from what Mayuri said, until just half a year ago, he'd been a totally different person. She said he was haughty and arrogant, but also kind and a great leader. I'm allergic to chocolate. Lemon snow it is! Yippee, yippee, yippee! Guys, I don't know what you're cooking. I was just gonna put real lemons in the snow and send it to Wander. I don't know what y'all are cooking. Lice? It is not lice. You still have snow? Yeah, a lot of it. Everywhere. I was gonna ask for white snow. Oh, you want arriving snow, huh? You want your snow to arrive. I see you, Wander. Stop! No! Officer, please! I thought of it too, but I didn't say it until you said it, you know? And then I could cook on that joke. I wasn't gonna say it until you said it, you know? I thought of it as soon as I was thinking of variations for yellow snow. And I'm like, I can't say that. And then Wander said it, so it's over. In my country, there's a TikTok trend with people saying we have fake snow because it doesn't melt. Really? Thank you for the thank you for the creepy laugh. That's a interesting trend. That was so late. The thing only appeared now. I want a refund? Unlucky. Get wrecked. Bad RNG. Should have used the other one. Maybe it's your internet that was slow. Because it showed up as soon as Twitch showed it up on my activity feed. Mayuri was known to let her emotions influence her judgment, so Katsumi didn't know how much of that description was accurate. Well, Mayuri started to freak out even more after hearing the word boyfriend. Fubuki, Ocarina and Mayushi aren't like that, okay? Oh, come on. Alright, anyways. Worth it, worth it, worth it. Yuki and Kaide weren't buying it either. Honestly, Ocarina and Mayuri seemed more like an old wedded couple that had been together for years than boyfriend and girlfriend. It's true. Ocarina has somebody else he likes. What? Mayuri sounded totally unconcerned, which made Katsumi even more surprised. Is that true? Here are my notes of the girls. Fubuki, looks like a boy. Kaide, well-proportioned. Yuki, blonde hair. Well-proportioned is insane. I'm gonna keep that description for future uses. Thanks, Wander. W Wander. When you say blonde, that's like a brown or dirty blonde, right? It's canonical. If you say so. I don't know what dirty blonde is. You never heard the term dirty blonde? It's like a blonde, but that's a mix between brown and blonde, essentially. Like a darker blonde. Me asking Santa if he could bring Wander's favorite kind of snow to him for Christmas, because I'm just a chill guy. It's a dark blonde. Yeah, pretty much. I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is. Oh, I see. I see. Also, I'm out of water, so I'm gonna quickly go grab some water, yeah, and then we'll keep going. We'll keep cooking. Sausage. Wonder, the snow jokes cooked you. Even though it was supposed to cook Trixie, it's been redirected to you. And honestly, you have my condolences. I'm Team Wander on this case. I stand by you, Wander. These sickos are sick. I'm with you, Wander. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get water so I don't shrivel up and turn into a raisin. I'll be right back. Stop crying. What the? Get out of here. My fave song? It's done. It's over. I got water. So we keep cooking. Give it back, and it's gone. Go away, Fade. Look at this cringe lord. Dang, Trixie really is mean now. Kaiser was right. W Kaiser. Hard cap, Trixie. Stole my word for— I used it first, bozo! What the— I've been calling people cringe lord for the last 2 years. Anyways. Really? Yep. Who could have guessed? It was Yuki, the eldest, who spoke first. Sorry, should we not have said anything? Nah, Mayushi and Ocarina are childhood friends and get along great, so it's okay. I see. Mayuri's smile seemed very sad to Katsumi. She felt the sudden impulse to give her schoolmate a hug. This is Faye's daily reminder to take his meds. Still not on meds, broke. Anyway. Mayuri smiled and walked over to Yuki, as if to blow away the awkwardness. So, what about you, Yuki? Huh, me? Yep. So, are you spending Christmas with your boyfriend? I really don't have one. Really? You guys all have the wrong idea. I'm not that popular. Between you and me, I've never even had a boyfriend. What? First Mayuri, then Yuki. Katsumi was stunned too. Is that true? I didn't think it would be that much of a surprise. Then, Yuki, Mayuri started to fidget. How about Daru, maybe? Huh? Yuki sounding like I did so bad on the test. Gets a 99 out of 100. The 98 is that she hasn't dated? Is that what you're saying, Wonder? Me and Broken right now? Well, you're both sickos, so... Oh, W, Sia! Get him, Sia! Get him, Sia! Cook, Sia, cook! Don't expose me! Wait, but I'm praising you! Mod anonymity? It was Wander. Wander did it. I was trying to protect Wander's identity, but it was Wander. Haha, hee hee, oh ho ho. Ha 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 ha. What the? You're the one who wanted mod anonymity. Hi, Oh, it was crazy. Faye throwing everyone under the bus? Honestly, I'm still protecting I'm still protecting the person, you know, because it was actually a certain Valorant player, you know. Thank you for the hydrate, Brooke. It was a certain Valorant player, you know. Cough, cough. If this gets to you, I'm so sorry in advance. Fade made us mods, so everything we do is really done by him. You know what? I stand by that. Wonder, kill somebody. Huh? Thank you for the hydrate, bro. Huh, Hashida. Yep. Wait, where is this coming from, Mayushi? Hashida's a perverted gentleman. It can't be Wander because he's a die-hard League player. No, he's a Riot Games enthusiast, actually, so... Anyways. Who knows what it'll do to Yuki? They squished his face a little too much together. I feel like his mouth was lower in the other game. Maybe. What's the Hex Tech chest? I don't know. They killed it. The man that Katsumi and Kaede were insulting was Itaru Hashida, a college student and a member of Mayuri's club. Have we seen Daru? Oh, I guess we have. We saw him right at the start of the game. He was a hardcore otaku, one of the hybrid types, who said he enjoyed both 2- and 3-dimensional girls. I'm not a die-hard League player or a Riot enthusiast, but a die-hard League enthusiast. Nothing will save him. Nothing will save him from snow. It's over for him. Permission, please. Amazing mod. Wait, what permission? Smash! This is why you get blown up, Wonder. We lost him. Oh, he's always been lost. For Linky? Oh. Do any of y'all know the command to do that? I know it, but I want to see. Do you guys know it? Should I make a command? Was it permit? It's permit, right? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you got it. Okay, good. I was thinking I should make like a command list for this type of stuff. Oh, you didn't get permitted though, Trixie. You see, I permitted right, not you. Permit tricks baited, lol. Baited is insane. How could you? You kind of should have just read that one, honestly. Wait, it's not loading for me. Is there a reason it's not loading? Load? It's not loading for me. Huh. That's strange. Doctor Strange. Let me try a different angle of trying to look at it. Oh, it doesn't even show up on clips of my channel in the creator dashboard. Your clip might have not saved properly? Or maybe it had something copyrighted in it, which killed it. It did? Why is it not loading? Or existing? It straight up does not exist. Also, who the heck viewed the Hello Charlotte episode 1 video, or episode 1 VOD 40 times? Hello? What's wrong with you? Yeah, it's not working for me. Stare. Hi, Sia. What's up? I'm so sad. I don't know why. Maybe I had something copyrighted, which then it was like it slapped you for that. That's my only guess. It was me. It was just me clipping you exposing Ko. Oh, good thing it's gone. It was me. W Wonder. Trixie ran into that one. You did run into that one. Interesting. I don't know why I didn't save. The man that Katsumi and Kaede were insulting was Itaru Hashida, a college student and a member of Mayuri's club. He was a hardcore otaku, one of the hybrid types. He who said he enjoyed both 2- and 3-dimensional girls, and like Katsumi, he had said he was a perverted gentleman. He would say perverse things all day without the slightest shame. Whenever you told him he was a pervert, he would say, "No, I'm a perverted gentleman." He was a dangerous guy. But Yuki didn't seem bothered. She actually looked a little sad. Hashida's a nice guy, you know? Have a good one, broke. Hashida's a nice guy, you know? I don't think he likes girls like me. Did you just spoil Suzuha's mom? Wait, did Mayu just spoil Suzuha's mom? Roboke! Have a good one, broke. Wait, what do you mean? I gotta go too? No. You don't. Lock back in. Lock back. Stop. There's no way. There's no way both you and Wander have yelled at me to stop whenever I call you out on something you say. There's no shot. Why not? You're stuck for life. That's how it is. What? This is hell? Good. What do you mean? She just suggested a little date. Wander. Mary was shocked, far above and beyond her usual limit. She was so surprised she let go of her suitcase handle and let it fall to the ground. And instead of picking it up, she started talking frantically. I'll just sleep then. Wrong! Wake up! Reggie and Roboke. Serious? That wasn't me. That wasn't me, Sia. That was Wander. That was Wander. Feel free to blow him up. I'm innocent here. I was just reading the message. That's not true. Daru is he really likes you. I'm sure of it. Mayushi guarantees it. No. Remember how he acted when we met him at Summer Kamima? Yuki had met Mayuri 4 months ago at Summer Kamima. Katsumi and Kaede had come wearing outfits Mayuri made. Kaede found Yuki at the convention hall all by herself, and they met up. Wait. This Summer Kamima? Like, during the events of Steins Gate? The original? Afterwards, they'd all gone to a party where... Wait, let me double check. Summer Kamima you had met 4 months ago. Katsumi and Kaede had come wearing outfits Mayuri made. Kaede found Yuki at the convention hall all by herself, and they met up. Afterwards, they'd all gone to a party where she'd met Mayuri's friend, Itaru Hashida. Man's bulky now. He's an absolute unit in the original VN style. I think they just, in the original style, they just kind of center them more, is the thing. We don't get, like, angles, you know? Like how, like, with the anime clips, we just get, we get centered PNGs. Look at the clothes stretching. Oh, yeah. I guess with standard PNGs, you'd put a little more, like, quality and definition into them, as opposed to, like, the anime style, which you kind of have to just go. He works out in this. This would have been the same as the other. There's no way, Sia. Afterwards, they'd all gone to a party where she'd met Mayuri's friend, Itaru Hashida. Is this? This is the timeline where Kurusu's dead. And Okabe says Mayuri... This would have been in memories we don't have as Okabe, because this would have been... He would have returned to after... Kamima would have happened, I think. Right? I think that makes sense. Because this delay should have been enough for post-Kamima. The party's still canon, I guess? Well, this is a different party. This happens... Wait, no, this isn't a different party. Yeah, no, this is the same party, except other bozos showed up. That's what it is. It's the same party, but other bozos showed up instead. Afterwards, they'd all gone to... Okay. Katsumi had definitely witnessed Yuki and Itaru having a friendly conversation. Ever since then, Yuki and Mayuri and Daru had become friends, and Yuki had started going to Mayuri's club, the Future Gadget Laboratory. In other words, Yuki and Itaru had been talking ever since Summer Kamima. But still, Yuki chuckled sadly and shook her head. No, I can tell. He's still avoiding me. He's avoiding me. So, I'm thinking it's probably best if I don't go to the Christmas party. Nah, Suzuha's mom is spoiled for sure. I mean, they told you her name, if that helps you wonder. Ah. I think Hashida likes girls who are more like, oh, a little sister? And a little sister who's really strong-willed and who bosses her big brother around. Ah, I didn't notice. Like, maybe Suzuha? But I didn't notice she looked similar to Suzuha. She does have that. She has the hair color. That's. For some reason, Mayuri looked like she was about to cry. She seemed to want to say something, but couldn't bring herself to. Her lips were quivering. And some were faces. Eye color's different, though. But yeah, some were faces. Mayuri? Mayuri? It's nothing. But it certainly didn't look like nothing. Katsumi couldn't bear to watch her anymore. And so she gave in to her impulses. Mayushi, don't make that face. You're the cutest. You look cutest when you smile. Come on, if you don't smile, I'll tickle you. Tickle, 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 tickle. Ha! Stop! Mayuri is burdened with knowledge. Wait, you're right. Actually real. Katsumi snuck behind Mayuri and started to tickle under her arms. Nya. You give up? Oh, Fubuki, you're so mean. You're too cute, Mayushi. I just want to go back to Okabe. Mayuri was laughing so hard, she was crying, and this time, Katsumi succeeded in giving her a hug. Even though they were in public, she started rubbing her cheek against her. No wonder. Bad wonder. Mayushi, I like you. I love you. What? Hey, Fubuki. I want to take you home and lick you forever. Hello? That would be really bad. I don't care if it's bad. Marry me. I can't do that. Mayuri tried to run away, but Fubuki grabbed her and started to kiss her all over. Can I just go back to Okabe? I'm sick of these people. Kiss the homie is crazy. I'm kind of tired. That's Mayushi's line. In the end, Katsumi kept clinging to Mayuri until they reached the station. She felt a lot better, but catching Mayuri when she tried to escape used up a lot of energy. Either way, now that she was satisfied... Oh! Huh? She shuddered and turned back towards Mayuri as an image came into her mind from out of nowhere. Whoa, excuse me. Hey, Mayushi. What is it? Let's cosplay together at Winter Kamima, okay? Haha, I told you before, right? For Winter Kamima, Mayushi is going to make things. That's fine. Just make sure you come to Winter Kamima with the three of us, okay? Of course, that's what we did all this shopping for, right? Yeah, but still, it's a promise, okay? Yeah, it's a promise. The music changed. Have you cosplayed before? No, I have not. Mayuri and Yuki split up with them in front of the station since they were taking a different train. How did she get an image of Mayuri dying? I guess during the summer festival, the summer comic festival, they probably had at least seen Mayuri die once or twice, right? Seems like a perfect match for Lukako. Oh, in terms of their wants, their personal wants, is what you're saying? Ditto cosplay as Fade and turn into a bazooka. Why don't you just have it turn into a bazooka? Why are you? What's with that in between step? I think they contrast each other more. I don't think they're a perfect match. They kind of have like the same insecurity, but in an opposite way, you know. Mayuri and Yuki split up with them from the station since they were taking a different train. Bye bye. Good night, Mayuri, Yuki. Bye. Doo-doo-doo. Bye bye. Why is the music like this? Katsumi stood still and watched the two of them until they were out of sight. She felt like she was about to cry and looked up to stop the tears from falling. Fubuki? Huh? Kaede was standing next to her, looking worried. What's wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It's not nothing. Is there something going on with Mayuri? Please, tell me. Even after Kaede asked, Katsumi wasn't sure she should tell her. There was no way she'd believe it anyway. You were more hyper than usual today. It felt really forced. You noticed? Of course I did. Katsumi and Kaede had known each other for 2 years. Since their ages were so different, they treated each other like an older and younger sister. So at times like this, Kaede was really sharp. Kaede didn't talk much, but that meant she paid a lot of attention to the people around her. Welcome in, Mandy Moo on YouTube. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Part of it was also that Katsumi wasn't good at hiding things. She just couldn't lie to Kaede no matter what. So Fubuki's kinda like Kathy. Yeah, wait, you're right. Oh, that's a really good description. W-Wander. Welcome in, Mandy. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in on YouTube. Thank you for joining in. Yeah, that is a pretty apt description. I think. I don't know if she'll be important enough for that to matter, but that's a good description. She's boyish and upbeat, and also kind of forces out a lot of positivity. Just like Kathy. Part of it was also that Katsumi wasn't good at hiding things. She just couldn't lie to Kaede, no matter what. She gave up and decided to say it. Mayushi. Yeah? She's going to die. What? What do you mean? Katsumi remembered the nightmares and the things she kept seeing no matter how much she didn't want to. Oh, really? She saw those too. Oh, first time words, crazy. I'm doing great, but I have no idea what this game is, but it looks really interesting. Never heard of it, but like the art style. This is Steins Gate Zero. This follows after the original game called Steins Gate. Essentially, Steins Gate is like a alternate timeline of the original Steins Gate, following some of the events of that original game. There's a anime about both Steins Gate and Steins Gate Zero as well. It's pretty popular, actually. But the art style is a little bit different in the anime compared to in the VN. But I'm glad you're doing great. Mayuri died a lot. Doesn't seem that weird that one of her friends saw at least one of them. Right? That's what I'm thinking. Like they all had to have at least seen it once, right? Based on how many times she went to the con? I have these dreams. They started in summer. I think every night I have dreams about Mayushi dying. Each time you and I are there crying and crying, but there's nothing we can do. Oh, so you're not saying it's weird that Fubuki knows, but that the other three don't. Well, I think it's also weird that they know as well, in general, and like none of the other lab members know either. Yeah, I guess I am saying it's weird that only Fubuki knows and no one else except, I guess, Okabe knows who saw it, you know? The other three? No, you're right. Mayuri is part of that. Or maybe they're just not saying anything? It could just be that they're not saying anything. The one I had last night was the worst. Mayushi just collapses right in front of us, and she stops moving. Ocarine is screaming and holding her. He's screaming so loud. What happened to me? Why do I keep having these dreams? Calm down, Fubuki. It's probably just because you're tired. Is it? Is it really? You saw Mayuri today. She was fine, right? Kaede gave Katsumi a gentle shoulder hug. So it's okay. I don't want Mayushi to die either. I don't want Mayushi to die. That's impossible. It won't happen. Ever. Ever. Okay. They probably need something to jog their memories, right? Well, what triggered it for Fubuki? And Mayushi said she had the dreams back in the Kurisu timeline when Kurisu was alive. But right before they were like she revealed that like right before Kurisu was gonna poof, you know? I guess a trigger, but what was the trigger for Fubuki? Kaida's words made Katsumi calm down a little. She was glad to have an older friend like this. Oh, we're back. Anyway, it's just your imagination. There's no way something that awful could happen. Maybe it was the He's sick? He's sick? She's been having it every night, Wander, since summer. Not just now. Her hand squeezed Katsumi's shoulder tightly. Being held like this made Katsumi feel a lot better. That would be a lot. You're so sick. He's so sick. Put him down. Put him down. Sorry for being weird. But that night, she had the nightmare again. Oh, Suzuha. 07, Kratos' fault. Are we just getting everyone's perspective? What's going on? Suzuha Amane was about to run out of patience. The cause was the young man in the room with her, her father. Itaru Hashida, aka Daru, his massively obese body, was leaning forward over a computer monitor, and he had a dopey grin on his face. He'd finally gotten up around 11 a.m., gulped down 3 cups of instant ramen, and now was surfing the internet. Oh. What? Wait, normies must die P. And Parthenon are husband and wife? Nobody told me about this. And wait, his handle is normies must die, but he's a normal. He's got a wife. That's not fair. I thought I was on the side of us. I thought he was on the side of us loners. This means war. It's trolling time. Whoa, Till, that Atchan, and Tweeter are already pissed off. Huh? What's wrong, Sia? He's so based. I missed the boat. I need to get back and look at the timeline again. Today I learned. What'd you learn, Dad? Yes. That's what Suzuha called her father. I can't even understand what bro's talking about. So these 2 personalities online are husband and wife, but they aren't supposed to be husband and wife because that's cringe, right? And one of their usernames was normies must die, and dating is a normie thing, and that's why he's mad. That's what Till means. Oh, today I learned. Oh, wait, really? That's crazy. I didn't realize. That's insane. That's what Suzuha called her father. It's oh my god, the theme. It's back. W theme. It's who he was, after all, so there was nothing else to call him. Suzuha was a time traveler from the year 2036, and 7 years from now, he would become her father. Stop screwing around. All you ever do is lie around and eat, or look at the internet, or play video games. I told you that nothing but instant noodles and snacks will make you sick, but that's still all you ever eat. In fact, his PC desk was covered with snacks. She cleaned it regularly, but it never seemed to make a difference. Daru looks thick fit in this version. What's that mean? TY, I guess. You're welcome, Sia. Like a strong man? Ah. Is it because he has like the muscle definition around his arms? Strong man. Ah. Like at the sleeves? Is that the muscle definition you're kind of looking at? And I kept telling you to exercise, but you never do. Suzuha realized she was complaining more than usual, but she had to say it anyway. Yeah. Ah, I see. I guess that's fair. At this rate, in the future... And then she realized that Itaru wasn't even listening to her. His eyes were fixed on the computer monitor. He'd moved his mouse out of sight, but she could still hear him clicking it. He's clicking it? Listen to me! Suzuha approached her father from behind and put the hairspray she'd been hiding up to his neck. Actually, Wanderer? That combo's so accurate. Ugh! Itaru seemed to think it was a gun. He stuck his hands up. Threats like this worked. They worked because she told him that she'd survived the Third World War, and the wars and chaos of 2036, and that she was ready to draw a gun and pull the trigger whenever she needed to. Suzuha, you don't stop. If you don't stop, Daddy's gonna get mad. I'm getting mad at you right now. Right, sorry. But you know about my secret job, right? I'm pretty busy with that. When you're as good a hacker as I am, there are always a ton of offers. I don't have time to eat real food, right? And there's the time difference with overseas clients, so sometimes I'm like up all night. In the future, you used to say that all the time, and then Mom would always get mad at you. Even if, for the sake of the argument, we can't do anything about your sleep schedule, I can't let you keep eating all this unhealthy food. You'll stop immediately. Got it? But work's hard, and so's the time machine research. I need to relax. You just use that as an excuse to suck off. You're being a spoiled brat, Dad. Suzuha was always amazed that her dad managed to survive the future's wars. Daru's hair seems more like a dirty blonde. I consider that brown, really. Oh wait, actually, y'all see this differently than I do, huh? Let me fix your eyesights real quick. Wait, what? Are you all fixed now? Are you all fixed now? It's brighter because I turn on the color correction gamma for the darker style games, but this ain't one of them, and I forget to turn them off. Can you remove the text? Let's find out. Tips, system menu, hide a window. Looks like it's B. There you go. Pog! But since the time machine research would affect the future and eventually Suzuha's very presence here, she couldn't tell him to stop. Even after Rintaro Okabe stopped coming to the Future Gadget Lab, Itaru had kept working on the time machine all by himself. Suzuha never said a word about it. If she did, it might create a time paradox. Yeah, I could see that as blonde. I'd say brown. Brown. Oh, right. Okay, I see. Just remember, you can't examine the time machine that came from the future to build your own. She decided to warn him again. I know that, but sometimes I lose confidence. Can I really make a time machine? It looks gray to me. Gray? Really? I think that's probably the lighting on above him. I feel like it's brown. No. Oh, I know. People see what they want to see. It's the dress all over again. Of course you can. Hang in there. Okay. No, T! T, no! Give it back! How was your stream, T? Did you beat the game? Did you beat the game? Did you mayhaps beat the game? I beat it. Let's go. W. I played for 5 hours. Yeah, I saw. I was lurking in there and I saw you were live for a long time. Like, wow. Let's go. Congrats on beating the game. I am tired. I cried. Oh, really? Let's go. I like games that can make emotion. And that is the way I'm gonna say that. Let's go. I'm glad you liked it. Can make emotion. Yeah. What else do you expect me to say? Makes sense. Exactly. Thank you. You get it. You get it. But yeah, I'm congrats. Congrats on beating it. Congratulations. Are you gonna swap out the Final Fantasy X for a new Final Fantasy, or are you not sure yet? Now I can rest? Yeah, go get some rest. 5 hours is a long time. Go get some rest. But congratulations. Suzuha took the hairspray can off his neck. That's not what I meant to press. I know, I'm bored of FF. Honestly, fair. Maybe 16 might be a good change of pace. Because 16's more... less thinky, more slashy. Or I guess the 7 remakes. Because again, that's less thinky, more slashy. That's one I was told to try. I mean, I've only watched people play it, so I mean, I can't say if it's good or bad, but watching was fun. It was definitely just more action combat rather than the standard RPG style combat. Turn-based combat, that's the word I'm thinking of. Hey, I was sure that was a gun and it wasn't. How can you trick your own dad? I'll use a real one next time, okay? Please don't. Suzuha put the can of hairspray back on the shelf. It was something Rintaro Okabe had left here when he lived in the lab. It was still here, since its owner never came back for it. You know, in manga and video games, it's always really cute when a girl scolds her dad. Suzuha, can you try it? Can you try to say, "Oh, geez, don't do that, Papa," in a really sweet voice if you can? Never mind. That's probably her face. Her dad shrank from Suzuha's glare. Suzuha sighed loudly and dropped herself on the sofa. She leaned back against the headrest and stared at the ceiling, then closed her eyes. What's wrong? It's nothing. You can't hide it from me. When you say it's nothing, that means I want you to listen to me, right? Huh? Come on, tell me. Daru sounded very serious. Suzuha's eyes went wide for a moment, but then she realized. By the way, this isn't the Suzuha we know from Steins Gate, because that Suzuha is technically a different Suzuha. There are technically two different Suzuhas. The one we mostly knew from Steins Gate, the original, was way more friendly, I guess? And more laid back. But her world was more so controlled by CERN, right? Well, this Suzuha comes from a warring time period where her world is in World War III. So Suzuha's going to be way different than the one we know. Daru sounded very serious. Suzuha's eyes went wide for a moment, but then she realized. That line. That wasn't the girl game you were playing earlier, wasn't it? That's the phrase that triggers the flag, right? She'd been living here for 3 months. She was starting to learn a little about Akihabara's culture circa 2010. Dad, you'd better not be thinking about trying to take my route, okay? That's an insane line! I'm not! I wouldn't do that to my own daughter! Really? I always wondered about you in the future. Huh? Even after I hit puberty, you always kept asking me to take baths with you. It's cooked. It's Jover. It's Jover. What? That's scary. I was in the military and you were always working on the time machine, so we couldn't always be together. But you always got huggy around me. It was honestly kind of obnoxious. Her dad looked honestly depressed, and she realized that she'd gone too far. You always said to me, you know? He's unsalvageable? You know what? I'm with you. I'm with you. This is the worst world line possible, but your birth was the best thing that could have happened. I don't want to disappoint the future you, Dad, so I need you to convince Uncle Ocarine, no matter what. It's okay. I'll never be disappointed. Really? Yeah. But, Uncle, he just won't listen to me. He's not going back to the past like this. He won't rescue Kurisu Makise, and he won't reach Steins Gate. Steins Gate. That was the name of the mysterious world line her dad had told her about in 2036, where World War III might not occur. Have some patience, Izua. She's had like 4 months of patience. Leading Rintaro Okabe to that world line was her mission. But right now, it wasn't going well. Suzuo had come to 2010, and just like the mission had called for, she'd succeeded in sending Rintaro Okabe to July 28th. But then he failed. Maybe she should try 20 years of... 20 years! They're gonna be in war times by then! But then he'd failed, and he wasn't going to try again. Every time they met, she tried to convince him, but who knew if her words were having any effect? In the end, this world line will converge into the Third World War, and many people will be killed. I came here to change that, but maybe fate says that I can't. Suzuo had something else she had to do here in Akihabara in December 2010, besides convincing Rintaro Okabe, and it meant she was running around every day. The exhaustion was starting to take its toll on her. During the war, she'd been able to keep herself sharp at all times, and this level of exhaustion wouldn't have meant anything. The relaxed atmosphere of 2010 was actually making her realize how tired she was. She was feeling very sleepy. She was feeling very sleepy right now, actually. She was surprised at how willing she was to fall asleep in such an undefended position, but she didn't think she could beat the temptation. And then, suddenly, she felt something extremely cold on the back of her neck. Yeah! Kids these days have it too good! She snapped awake in an instant. Her movements after that were lightning quick. She jumped up and slid behind the massive body in front of her, which obviously belonged to Itaru, then grabbed his arm and twisted it as she dropped him to the floor. She went to draw the gun at her hip, and her hand swiped through the empty air. And then she came back to reality. Her gun was hidden. She wasn't carrying it. This was in 2036. Ow! Oh! Ouchies! 2 cans of Dr. P clattered to the floor. That must have been what he'd put on her neck. What are you doing, Dad? Getting you back! I was half asleep, so I almost killed you. Whoa! I told you, that's how I've been trained. That could have turned out really badly for you. Fine, just let me go. This really hurts. Oh, sheesh. Suzuo let her father go. This is in the anime? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen the anime. Maybe. Ow. Itaru rubbed his arm and stood up, then grabbed the cans of Dr. P off the floor. He offered one to Suzuo. Anyway, you're giving up too soon. Keep at it a little longer. I think Okarine's just tired and sleeping. Put some cold Dr. P up to his neck, I think Okarine's just tired and sleeping. Just put some cold Dr. P up to his neck like I just did, and he'll wake up. I mean, it's Ocarine we're talking about. Yeah. She realized her dad was trying to cheer her up and nodded. Then she heard footsteps coming up the stairs and some slightly off-key humming. Footsteps up the stairs is the most traumatizing Steins Gate feeling ever, huh? Ah. Their eyes met. Just the sound was enough to tell who it was. Hide, Suzuha! Okie dokie. Suzuha moved fast. Maybe even faster than when she was maybe even faster than when she knocked her father to the ground. Not when you have it locked in the vault! Get it out of the vault. Get it out right now, Water. She quickly and silently jumped behind the curtain that separated the lab's development room than the rest of it. No! I'm unlocking the vault! You're cooked! Just as she hid beneath the desk, there was a knock at the door. Hello? Suzuha knew that voice, of course. It was her mom. She could tell from the noises he was making that her dad was panicking. There was another knock. Mayuri? Right. I'm coming. I'm arriving. Does he know? Oh, yeah, he should know. I think that's why he keeps distance from her, no? I feel like that's the explanation for why he keeps distance from her. Because he'd know? Itaru went to open the door. Suzuha took a deep breath and concentrated her mind. Also why he had Suzuha hide. She remembered the time she'd spent 3 days and 3 nights on the battlefield with no food and nothing to drink, constantly aiming her rifle at the target. She erased any trace of her presence that could give her away. Her breathing started to become shallow. Dad, don't screw this up, okay? Amaneshi, you're meeting Mayushi today? Itaru came back into the room with the girl. Yes, we were supposed to practice cooking together. She could hear her plastic bags rustling. Suzuha has such bad starting RNG. Wait, what do you mean by that? She must have brought the ingredients. Mayushi's not here yet. I see. Maybe I'm a little too early. Yuki Amane. Just as the name Amane suggests, she was Suzuha's mother in the future. Both timelines have her in a dystopia. Oh, Suzuha? Yeah, no, she gets born into either a controlled dystopia or an outright warring dystopia. There's no hope. It's straight cooked. Should have got cut. You're so sick. Just as the name Amane suggested, she was Suzuha's mother in the future. In other words, the two of them in the other room were supposed to get married. Well, if you two were supposed to meet, I'm sure she'll get here eventually, right? Can I wait here? Of course. You're gonna be cooking here, right? Yes, I hope you'll do some of the taste testing for us, Ashida. I don't know if I want to eat Mayushi's cooking. Don't worry, Mayuri's gotten a lot better lately. Huh. Was Mayuri's cooking bad? I guess she always heated up food prior. Itaru was clearly nervous. As far as Suzuha knew, the only girl he acted that way around was Yuki Amane. Suzuha and Mayuri were practically family, and he got along fine with big sis Rumi, Ferris Nyan Nyan, who worked at the maid cafe next door. So it wasn't that he didn't know how to act around girls, but for some reason he acted different when she was around. She had told him that Yuki would be his wife someday. It was too late to do anything about it now, but maybe that was a mistake, she thought. Is your sister not here today? Why would she tell him? I don't know. Welcome in Anime Girl on YouTube. 2 hours now? Is it 2 hours? Oh yeah, we are at 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours. I don't know. I guess to make sure he doesn't end up with somebody else. he doesn't end up with some random. Huh? Yeah. You're not tired? I'm normally not tired at 2 hours. Around 4 hours is when I get tired, normally. 4 to 6. Normally. Huh? Yeah. I see. Itaru Hashida's sister was none other than Suzuha herself. Around the same time Suzuha had started spending all her time in the lab, Yuki had become friends with Mayuri and Itaru and began visiting more frequently. It's 12:16. It's 1:16 for me. I like staying up at night. I am a night owl. Which meant that avoiding her was almost impossible. And so she was forced to tell Yuki that she was Itaru's little sister. But still she'd wanted to keep contact to a minimum in order to keep Yuki from finding out somehow. That was why she was hiding. Wait. Knowing that Suzuha told Yuki that she was his little sister, and in the last scene, Yuki's like, "Oh, I think Daru and Suzuha would be great together." Knowing that, isn't that a little... Alright, what do you think of this outfit? I just bought it. Not too bad, to be honest. I stay up late because I can't sleep. I see. I normally stay up till like 5 a.m. Unless I have to wake up the next morning. Then it's like... I try to sleep by 3 a.m. if I have to wake up the next day. He's right. He is right, yeah. They shouldn't have said anything, but I think the issue would have been she can't trust Daru not to find somebody random. Alright, what do you think of this outfit? I just bought it. Yuki showed no signs of noticing Suzuha. She was twirling around in the center of the room as if she was at a fashion show. Yuki was a cosplayer and wanted as many people as possible to see her dressed up. Mayuri had told Suzuha that once before. The spitting's right. Wait, who said Daru and Suzuha should get to be together? Yuki! Yuki said it! Yuki said they're a better match! Oh, shoot. Yep, it's great. Really great. Really? It's like, wow, an angel for the win! Thank you. Guess it runs in the family. There's no way it runs in the family. You should dress up too, Hashida. Just lose a tiny bit of weight, and I think you'd look wonderful. I'm serious, you know. Oh. Itaru Hashida and Yuki Amane. As she listened to their awkward conversation, Suzuha remembered the last time she said goodbye to her dad. Oh, we're getting the flashback to... Oh, okay. Yippee, 2036. Wowee. Just where I wanted to be. Dad, the peacekeeping squads have reached Mansebashi. Oh, where? Which means that it's only a matter of time. Which means it's only a matter of time until they find this place. I guess the false information I leaked didn't do us any good. OMG! What's up, Sia? What's wrong? Let's hurry. Yeah, I'm opening it up. Wow, I had no idea there was even a door here. Nobody will ever find this, huh? Fireworks? Ooh, yeah, fireworks. Don't look at what Wander posted. Never mind. Come on inside. Come on inside. What is this place? The room was almost totally empty, and covered from top to bottom in soundproofing materials. Not only were there no windows, there wasn't even a door to the hallway. The building they were in was once a symbol of old Akihabara, before it was almost entirely destroyed by an air raid during the last days of the Third World War. Only a few people knew about the secret room inside it. The biggest reason was its secret. The silhouette of what looked like a satellite sitting in the corner. Oh, this is the time machine, isn't it? This is the time machine. Kaguri, it's dangerous, so don't get too close. Suzuha spoke to the little girl, clutching Mayuri's hand. Most of the children in this era had skin inflammation somewhere on their body from all the radioactive rain, but she didn't. Her name was Kagari Shina. Her registration form said she was 10 years old, but no one knew if that was true. She was an orphan who'd lost her parents in the Tokyo air raids when she was a baby, and nobody even knew her birthday. Her name, Kagari, had been given to her by Mayuri, who was working at the child welfare center that had taken her in. She took it from the word Kagaribi, meaning bonfire, in hope that she could become a light even in these dark times. It had been 4 years since Mayuri had adopted her, and her name on the registration form had become Kagari Shina. Oh, voice! It's pretty, mommy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Suzuha motioned for the Shinas to step back and put her right hand and right eye up to the time machine sensors. The biometrics check cleared and the hatch slid open. Kagashi. Kagashi? Oh, is it Kagashi? Also, let me go mute the child. Be gone! Okay. She went inside and fastened herself into the seat. Dante Cullen. We've never done a man jump of this length before, but the technology is just fine. Just do it like the test jumps. Okie dokie. Suzuha began to flip switches, working her way through the startup procedure. She'd practiced it hundreds of times in preparation for this day. The faint rumble from the machine began to get louder. According to the data, the spot we're in now was the roof of the old radio building. There's a gap of about a meter, so when you land, there's going to be an impact. Roger. The time machine could have moved through time, but not space. To arrive at the radio building more than 60 years ago, in the past, she needed to launch from right there. Right here. There. Even if something happens, stay calm. Remember your training. I'll be fine. I believe in your time machine, Dad. Her words must have meant a lot to him, because he stuck out his lip towards her. She squished them back with her hand. That's creepy. That makes me sad. Do you not like your daddy, Suzuha? When you do it, it seems like you mean something else. Come on, I wouldn't think of my own daughter that way. So, who was it who was saying you're starting to remind me of your mother? Pant. So stop! Yeah, arrest him, please. There's no way you're using the chill. Man, that Honkai Star Rail story was neat. Time to sleep? No sleeping for you. If you can play Honkai Star Rail, you can stay up forever. Work calls. Nah. First off, like my comment on your recent video before you go. Oh my god, not again! Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. What the heck? Have a great rest of stream, love. Take over my shift. What do you mean? Oh god, not again. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Come on. Belofi's so mean. Belofi VODs would never do this to me. Belofi VODs is actually a chill guy. Unlike this both. Have a good night, love. Sleep well. Good luck with work tomorrow. I hope it goes swimmingly and splendidly so that you can enjoy the rest of your day when you stop working and get some rest. And then I hope your Honkai Star Rail explodes. Have a good night, Luffy. I hope he responds to my comment, guys. I worked really hard on that comment I left him. Cringe? I did? Oh, what do you say? What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say? I didn't like it though? Wait, you have to like it. You have to pin it. You have to favorite it. What's wrong with you? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? It's not showing up. It's not showing up. Hold on. Where's your channel? Let's see. One reply. Okay. You could add more words than just emotes, Lofi. Serious? There's no way. Have a good night, Loaf. Sleep well. I hope they hit you with another Honkai Star Rail story event and it's longer with more yapping. Her mother wasn't here. She'd become a victim of the war, brutally killed by the peacekeeping squads. Don't take my joke seriously, please. What? It was a joke. Suzu's voice sounded kind of disappointed. She set the destination for August 13th, 1975. Her first mission was there. Classic peacekeeping squads killing people. That's what peacekeeping is. It's a fancy way of peacemaking for the most part, you know? That does it. Okay, Dad, Mayu. She was about to say her goodbyes. But then... Kya! Yeah! Kya! Yeah! 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 Kya! Take these peace bullets! That is what peacekeeping is. Kya! That is not what I said. I said kya! With a K, you know? A kya! Kya! Go! What? Yeah! Yeah! Every Legend of Zelda noise you can make with Link while he jumps around. Goofy? Those are all the noises Link makes while he jumps around. I don't know what to tell you. True, right? That was from the roof. That was from the roof. They're coming in. Damn it. Damn it, they're faster than I thought. Don't turn into Ganon. What? I'd cook Ganon. I'd turn him into a nice meal. He'd never reincarnate after the way I'd cook him. Cringe? Why are you cringing? He'd never want to reincarnate again the way I'm gonna turn him into a meal. Ahem. Please fade. What? Why are you bazooking? Susa drew her gun from her holster. She was about to get out of the time machine, but her dad stopped her. No, just go. Finally, not me. There's no way. But we'll be fine. Just go, Suzuha. No, I can't. Mayushi, get Kaguri in there. Huh? There's room for another person in here. Mayuri and Suzuha's father picked up the stunned Kaguri and stuffed her into the time machine. Oh, hi, Wander. Suzu, take care of Kaguri. Okay. If Suzuha's mission succeeded, the world line would be rebuilt, and it was likely that the present Kaguri would cease to exist. It might have been pointless to send her. But even so, a mother wants her child to live. That's how Suzuha's mom was too. Mommy. Kaguri finally seemed to understand what was going on. She called out to her mom. No, I don't wanna go. It's okay, Kaguri. Suzu's with you, okay? No, I want to go with you. If you go to the past, you'll see the old me. I'll be a lot younger than I am now. I bet you'll be surprised. Mayuri handed Kaguri a tiny keychain. Mayuri handed Kaguri bleh. It looked old. It may have been a brightly colored green. It might have been a brightly colored green once, but now it was completely faded. Oh, it's the Oopa. This is Mommy's Oopa keychain. I'm giving it to you. Take good care of it, okay? Once it was passed firmly into Kaguri's hand, she stepped back. Mayuri was smiling, but weeping at the same time. No, I don't want to go. I want to stay with you, Mommy. Mommy! 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 No! 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 Kaguri, be quiet. Kaguri fell silent immediately. Even Suzuha had never heard Mayuri use that tone of voice. That's how harshly she scolded her daughter. She looks like Kurisu, right? She kinda does. But she's Kaguri Wonder. Wah! Mommy, wah! Oh god, I hate voicing children. Kaguri was quietly weeping, unmoving. I'm closing the hatch. This time, the hatch really did begin to close. I can't. The inside of the machine and the outside of it. The two worlds were about to be completely cut off from one another. Whether Suzu's mission was successful or not, she would probably never see any of them again. Suzu, make sure to take care of Kaguri. And tell Ocarina that Steins Gate really exists. Tell him, don't give up, no matter what, you moron. Okie dokie. And then the door was sealed shut, and Mayuri and Itaru's voices disappeared, along with the chaos outside. Dad, I love you. She whispered towards the door, now sealed shut. Let's go, Kaguri, to the past. She booted up the time machine. Hashida, where's the vacuum? Bruh! Suzu snapped back to reality. Yuki was getting closer to the development room she was hiding in. It's right behind that curtain. Oh, crap! Behind the curtain? I'll get it. Itaru motioned for her to stop and then quickly slid into that room. As he reached down to pick the vacuum off the floor, his gaze locked with Suzuha's as she hid under the desk. Make sure she doesn't find out, Dad. Okie dokie. Do you find the vacuum? Did you find the vacuum? Oh, yes! Evidently, Yuki was trying to be nice by cleaning up. This place was pretty messy right now. Knowing Yuki's personality, Suzuha could imagine she'd want to clean it. Itaru grabbed what looked like a vacuum cleaner off the floor and left the development room. What looked like a vacuum cleaner? What is this? What is that thing? Future gadget number 5. Ah. If you take it apart, you can use it as a normal vacuum. A vacuum's supposed to clean. If you take it apart, won't it just make more of a mess? You're so smart, Hashida, but sometimes you can be so silly. You think so? But you know, I like people like that. What did you say? Ichiro started to panic again, and Suzuha sighed. But I think you really do need to reconsider the way you live. You should clean every day if you can. This place gets really dusty. And that's not all. There's also what you eat. You had instant ramen again today, didn't you? How did you know? There was a half-eaten cup of ramen in the kitchen. I see. And look at all these snacks. I tell you all the time that you eat too much. I do try to watch it, you know. Trying isn't good enough. If you keep eating nothing but cup noodles and snacks, you're going to get sick, okay? Also, you need to exercise a little. I wanted to be surprised by her liking him, but Okabe had too much Riz in the first game. I want to be surprised by her liking him, but Okabe had too much Riz in the first game? Wait, what do you mean? Like, I wouldn't expect either of them to have any Riz. Wait, Okabe had so much Riz, though. Mostly when he was depressed and out of options, but other than that, you know, not counting that, you know, he... You know, not counting the other stuff that wasn't him being depressed. He had a lot of riz when he was depressed, you know? You know? Know what I'm saying? Ahem. Yuki Amane was saying the exact same things that Suzuha had just said. Perhaps they really were mother and child. Suzuha was just beginning to feel a little homesick when she sensed another visitor approaching. Toot-doo-doo! The door to the lab opened, and a greeting she'd heard many times before resounded throughout the room. Sorry, Yuki, I'm a little late. It was Mayuri coming to see Yuki. But there was another presence there too. Hi there, Mayuri. I see Okabe's with you. Looking? Oh, Ocarine. Ocarine, it's been forever, man. Oh, yeah, it has. Sad? Please. When she heard his voice, Suzuha ground her teeth a little. Perspective swap? Yep. Back to using my phone. Interesting. What do you say? Didn't you hear me? I said it was interesting. You're not gonna tell me you want to go, are you? I'd love to. I shouldn't have told you. I was standing in the middle of Ikebukuro with a smartphone in one hand, staring up at the sky. I've been trying to talk to the Amadeus Kurisu as much as possible lately. Sometimes I would contact her, and sometimes Kurisu would contact me. It didn't feel any different than having a friend who lived in the real world. Talking on a smartphone in a crowded place like this was a little embarrassing, but I told myself that compared to the things I used to do, it was nothing. I'd chosen harmless topics for our discussion, but it still reminded me so much of talking to the old Kurisu that I'd sometimes forget myself. I'd done that just now when I accidentally told her about the lab. She had seized on it. So, this lab you were talking about, did the original me ever go there? Yeah, no. Well, that tells me nothing. Which is it? Never. Kurisu had been a part of the lab in the Alpha world line. In this world line, she died before she ever became a lab member. Of course, she'd never even known what it was. You seem to have the wrong idea, so let me straighten you out. We call it a lab, but it's not. It's just a group of people messing around. And Suzuha is living there right now, and Daru spent a lot of time there. If they found out about Kurisu, things could get complicated. I'd prefer if you would finish your sentences. It's nothing. Either way, I want to see more of the outside world. All the times I've talked to Maho and the professor, it's been inside the lab. That's why I'm out here early on a Sunday morning taking you around Ikebukuro. 10 a.m. Even at this hour, the area in front of Ikebukuro station was crowded. It was going to get even more crowded as it got closer to noon. I was willing to take you to Maiden's Road if I had to. What's that? There's a whole world there, you know, nothing about. Wait, I just looked it up. Are you really interested? What? Of course not. Anyway, take me to this lab of yours today. Now that you've told me about it, you need to take responsibility, got it? And then she hung up. Hung up! It was like I was her own personal taxi service. Kurisu couldn't move around on her own, so there was no getting around that, but... Sheesh, she's so selfish. She didn't need to think very highly of me. Classic is crazy. At this rate, she might start treating me worse than a servant. The real Kurisu was one thing, or no, maybe it wasn't, but being treated that way by the artificial Kurisu was incredibly humiliating. Wouldn't it be a humiliation for all of humanity? Maybe I should do something about this. As I mumbled to myself, Huh? Ocarine? Mayuri called out to me. She was carrying a lot of bags. It was probably materials for one of her costumes. Hey, were you just talking to someone? Oh, that was a friend from my class at college. I see. So you are going to go meet them today, too? No, I don't have any plans for today. Are you going to work, Mayuri? Nope, I'm meeting Yuki at the lab. The lab? Was this good timing or bad timing? I know. Why don't you come with me? It's been so long and you'll get to eat. Yuki's home cooking. And Mayushi's gonna try hard to make something too. How about it? No. Peasant. Let's see. Anything important going on here? Nope. In the end, I went with her. You look really happy. Yep, I am happy. Mayuri has been smiling the whole time. But I was the opposite. The minute I got here, I was so nervous I felt like I was about to throw up. I didn't really want to see Suzuha. Is Braun gone? Not a chill guy is crazy. Are you okay, Okabe? Well, that answers that. Yeah. Oh god, he's more jacked in this. The door to the Vtuber workshop on the first floor opened, and out came the building's owner, Yugo Tenoji. Mr. Tenoji, Titeru. Hey there. Wow, aren't you cold in just a t-shirt? I'm pretty tough. When I'd be living in the lab, I had given him the nickname Mr. Braun. It's been a long time since I'd seen him. Okabe, from the look of it, you're actually making something of yourself at college. Thanks. Come to think of it, how are we handling the rent? I asked Mayuri instead of him. I used to give it directly to Tenoji, but... Hashida deposits the money when it's due, don't worry. I see. I see. Yeah. This man, he was a rounder in this world line too. Was he a rounder in this world line too? Who messaged me? Who yappin'? How did things go with Kurisu? Can we do something about her mouth? Kurisu, she can be really nasty. She's what you'd call a tsundere. A tsundere? I don't know what that is, but are you sure you didn't just tick her off? Kurisu does not suffer fools gladly. I don't know what else to give that emoji as a line. LOL! I don't know what else. What was that? I mean, it was a laughing frog, you know? What else would you... What other noise effect would you give it, you know? Bye, you wish. Lock back in, lock back in. Lock back in now! You're letting me leave this time? Nah. That was too close for my ears? Nah. Nah. There was no way I could ask him. I couldn't help but be wary of him. That's why I started to put up some distance between us. If nothing else, I'd avoid trying to interact with him. Bye now. Don't cause too much trouble. Tenoji saw that I had gone silent and went back inside. Mayuri looked over at me with a worried expression. You okay? Sure you don't want to go home? Let's go. Tenoji didn't matter. What mattered was why I was here. Why was I here? Did I feel like something needed to change? Or did I really want to show Kurisu the lab? I went up the stairs, still unsure of the answer. Titeru! Mayuri went in first. Sorry, Yuki, I'm a little late. Hey there, Mayuri. I peeked inside the room. Daru and Yuki were there. Their eyes went wide when they saw me. I see Okabe's with you. Oh, Ocarine, it's been forever, man. Oh, yeah, it has. I quickly scanned the room. There was no sign of Suzuha. Part of me was a little relieved. Can I come in? It's your lab. It's your own lab, dude. Don't ask that. That's true, I guess. I don't think I can call Kurisu right now. Watch me! Watch me right now! Ring up! It's not working. I followed my Yuri to the lab and tried to relax my legs by sitting on the couch, but I didn't feel relaxed at all. It felt like my skin was crawling. This time I'm actually gonna catch up on Val games. We'll keep you tapped. All good. Have fun with Val. Crawling in my skin like rabbits. I glanced over at Yuki. That outfit's so cute, Yuki. I wore it because I wanted to hear you say that. That's so nice. Mayushi wants to wear it too. Want to switch outfits later? Would I be the right size? I heard about Yuki's future from Suzuha too. I still couldn't believe I couldn't believe someone this pretty was going to marry Daru. What the? I figured you would have reached the lab by now. I ran into the development room in the back, clutching my smartphone. You've got a lot of free time, don't you? Why are you lowering your voice? Do you not want your friends to know about me? Of course not. I hadn't even checked with Maho and Dr. Leskinen to see if it was okay to tell other people about Amadeus. Well, that's fine. I can figure out what's going on. Kirsty lowered her voice as well. Just give me a little look around the room. All you have to do is hold the camera up. Sheesh. I sighed and held the smartphone up to my chest. I spun around once like I was taking a video with my camera. Filthy. That's your first impression? Sorry, I'll try that again. It's full of junk. That wasn't much better. Well, it was true. I know labs are never clean, but this is especially bad. It's about as bad as Maho's hotel room. Is it okay to share her private information like that? You should tell her to clean her room too. She'd bite my head off if I did that. But still... Kursu paused and smiled. I kind of always wanted to have a shared room like this. It must be pretty nice if there are all these people here. So cute! The AI Kurisu Wanderer. Are you falling for AI Wanderer? He's booting up ChatGPT as we speak. It's Shover. She's real? There's no way. But he is AI? No, the Kurisu on the phone is AI because she died. So they took her brain scan and put her on an app. They took her brain scan before she died and turned her into an app. I'm talking about Wander. Oh! Wait, you're right. He is AI. Oh, you're right, you're right. You're right, Wanda is AI. Wanda is AI. Classic Wanda. Wander! Please, fist! New Wonder name just dropped. New Wonder name just dropped. It's Cooked Wonder. It's Cooked Wonder. Please. I call Wander Wonder sometimes, and now he can't hear the word wonder without it being without him reacting to it, you know? And now it's the exact same thing with Wanda. I thought you wouldn't catch that. Now I gotta wonder. Yeah, exactly. Now you gotta what? Can't delete other mods messages. Wander, put the fist away. Put the fist away. I'd never use that against you, buddy old pal. Wander, you know me. You've known me for 1.5 years. Actually, a little over that. Come on, you know I would never do that to you. I'm just a chill guy. I'm just a chill guy. You know? I'm just a chill guy. You know me. Sus-T, I would never, Wanda. I would never. Wander. Ahem. Kurisu. Yeah, Kurisu. In the Alpha World line, you said the same thing. You really... God, no, please! I don't deserve this! Excuse me, sicko. There's no way. Uncle, who are you talking to? Toa! Can I pull that app back up? Oh, no. I suddenly heard a girl's voice from under the desk and was so surprised I screamed. Who's there? Shh, be quiet. Huh? Is that you, Suzuha? Shh. Was she hiding? But why? Dario, Mayuri, and Yuki heard me scream and ran over to see what the problem was. Ocarine, what's wrong? Huh? Is that Suzuha? Didn't see you down there, Suzuha. That's pretty much what Okabe's screaming was, huh? Uh-oh. Suzuha looked upset. It was only then I realized who she was hiding from. And now for our next story. Yasukazu Komasawa, a member of the Diet's House of Representatives, held a press conference today at 10 a.m. to announce his resignation after accepting illegal donations from corporations. Someone had left the TV on, and it was playing the afternoon news. Suzuha knew no one was watching it, but she used the remote to turn the volume up anyway. Okay, voice acting king, I got you, immersive. She wanted to keep the girls in the shower room from hearing us. I could hear Mayuri and Yuki laughing from the shower. Things had gotten really awkward when Yuki had found Suzuha, but Mayuri quickly came up with a plan. At first, her plan was for the three of them, including Suzuha, to shower naked together, and hopefully get Yuki and Suzuha more comfortable around each other. Immerse these? Can't immerse something that's not even there on a microscopic level. Mod check, mod check, mod check. Madge clap! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week, At first, her plan was for the three of them, including Suzuha, to shower naked. Okay. But Suzuha said that the shower room was too small for 3 people and refused. Well, this is a problem. Suzuha was staring up at the ceiling. It's not your fault, Suzuha, it's Okarine's. It's your fault for not telling me about her earlier. There wasn't time. And anyway, you were mumbling into your smartphone back there. What were you doing? I was, well... You're talking to somebody, weren't you? I got this new app, and I was trying it out. Oh, a girl game one? So you've got into those, huh? I can give you my list of recommended apps later, then. Thanks. I guess I managed to fool them about Amadeus. Fade the echo. You're welcome. You're welcome. You got extra voices. The announcement one is crazy for that. In any event, it was my screw up. Sorry for scaring you. Why do you need to hide from her anyway? You've already told her you're Daru's sister. Hiding just makes you look more suspicious. Suzuha had tried to avoid Yuki to begin with. Just meeting her father was enough to potentially cause a time paradox, she said, and that chance went up even more if she met her mother. But Yuki had found her before long, and Suzuha had been forced to say she was Daru's little sister. Yuki believed it, so why make things any more complicated? Sure, but Mom wants to be friends with me more than I thought she would. If I talk to her too much, I might slip up. If you see someone who's just like you, you either hate them or take an interest in them, I bet. And Yuki Amane was the latter. It'd be much easier if she hated me. You could just tell her, or maybe not. Right now, only a few people knew that Suzuha was a time traveler. Me, Daru, Mayuri, and Ferris. That was all. Why does Ferris know? What use is Ferris knowing? Wait, do we have to explain anything at all? Huh? That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, right? Amaneshi isn't really the type to pry. You should know that, right, Suzuha? You're right. She wasn't like that in the future. And then what's the problem? When the time comes, I'll explain it to her. Really? Yeah. Fine, I'll leave it to you. Suzuha nodded. So, from now on, you can stop trying to avoid Amaneshi. I don't know if I can do that without screwing up. It'll be fine. I don't know if you're one to talk, though. Look at how awkward you were with her. I'm not the problem here! Silence. And then the conversation came to a halt, which meant we started thinking about the voices coming from the shower room. And so... Daru opened his mouth. Perhaps he couldn't take it anymore. Can I go watch Nico live streaming? There's a Blood Tune stream on now. Okay, hold on. I'm curious. What's Blood Tune? Fictional, an anime called Blood Tune, the animation. Originally a manga, it was animated last year. The show drew a lot of attention from anime fans, and the main heroine, Sarah Orgel, became popular enough to have many figures. Is this a real one? No, it's fictional, but is this based on something? Blood Tune. There's an anime song about Blood Tune. Real. Wait. Right, we did Google this before. It's not real. It's this manga anime created in the Chaos Head universe. That's more utilized and popular in the Chaos Head universe because you can see like literal figures, and then he imagines the actual the female protagonist in his mind in real life in that universe. Chaos Head was a trip, man. Chaos Head was an experience. Yeah, Orgel Sarah. Dang, her design though. Sheesh. Anyways, cool. Anyways, nope. She's so cute, right? You see, Wander, Seal's on my side. Grow up, Wanda. Okay, but you're not allowed. Wanda, he's right. He's righted. He's Wanda. You agreed to Wanda. That's on you, Wander. Should have typed that earlier. Should have typed that earlier. No way. That's so sick of you. You're actually sick for that. You're actually sick for that. Why am I not allowed? Why is it different, huh? Give me 30 reasons. And if you can't, that means I win. Sick for what? You know what? You're a gooner. Times 50. You sicken me. You sicken me. You're going to do it even if I tell you no, right? Yep. Then go ahead. Suzuha sighed and Dari sat in front of the PC and put his headphones on. What is it, Uncle? I was just thinking about how well you got along with your dad. Really? Yeah, Dari was like this in the future, wasn't he? He was thinner and cooler. I can't even imagine. I just found out a fan-made CG of Kurisu cosplay. Send me, right now. Kurisu, Sarah, Orgle. W Wonder! Yippee, 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 yippee! Oh, it's in the art style of Steins Gate as well. It's fan art. Oh, that's crazy. It looks so official. Oh, that's cool. Crashball, Dizzer, fan made, Kurisu haven't boing boing. Does she not? Oh, I guess not those ones in the picture, huh? Yeah, no, that's fair. It looks really official though. Insane job on the artist. It's in the novel style. I can't even imagine. Oops. The conversation died again. There were a lot of things I needed to talk to Suzuha about. But that was why I couldn't say a word. Maybe it was the same for her? Since there was nothing else to do, Suzuha and I turned back to the TV. The news was still on. The opening event for the fresh fashion brand Le Paradis was held in Ginza this morning. As the newscaster spoke, I could see over 100 women lined up in front of a store. It's so peaceful, isn't it? By the time I was old enough to remember anything, this was all gone. On the TV, a girl in a pretty outfit was talking to an interviewer. I'm jealous. They don't have to kill anybody, and nobody's going to kill them. In the world I grew up in, you had to kill without mercy, no matter if they were a man or a woman. Your life could end at any moment. That terror was with you every second of every day. The only way to forget that terror was to give yourself over to the madness and become one of the killers. That was war. That was Suzuha's life. Who? Nah, you're right though. I'm with you. W Wander. W Wander. I'd been to too many nightmarish world lines, but none of them were that bad. My dad's work on the time machine got him branded as a rebel. Daru had made the time machine that brought Suzuha here. It was far more powerful than the one that existed in the Alpha world line. I left the military to go join him and his group, and the police and peacekeeping squads came after me. The battles after that were worse. Then there were a lot of them. I don't want to use the phrase fighting the good fight. I killed a lot of people and lost many of my friends and comrades. One of them was my mother. Daru was still staring at the computer screen, but I could see him twitch. He must have been listening to Suzuha while he pretended to look at the screen. She tried to protect me from one of the army's drones and was gunned down. Gunned down?! This was the first time I'd heard how Yuki Amane died. She was in the next room right now having fun in the shower, and that was how she was going to die. I saw her ripped apart with my own eyes. Her warm blood splattered all over me. Maybe the reason Suzuha didn't want to talk to her mother in 2010 was that she didn't want her asking about the future. I'm just saying, Lofi would be left. You know, I'm glad Suzuha didn't bring up something crazy in between here, you know? It's just all pain. Oh no! Dude, that must be an insane sight, huh? Can't relate. There was no way Suzuha could tell her that. Listen, Uncle Ocarine. At some point, Suzuha's eyes had started to overflow with tears. This world can only go back to one place. Hell. It doesn't have to be right now. There's still a little time, I think. And before she tells us about Jaru chorking. Please no, please no. He's shaking it, he's shaking it. So just think about it again, please. Please. I knew it. In my mind, I knew it. The right thing to do was to do as she asked. But I don't want to die. The sensation I felt when the knife slipped into her flesh, and I took the life of the girl I loved. Leave me alone! It went from my hand to my arm, and then to the rest of my body, and I started shaking. My vision blurred, then almost went black. My hands went to my mouth. What's up, Sia? Started shaking? Huh? No, he's gonna throw up, I think. There was a wave of pain, like my stomach was turning inside out. Uncle? Are you okay, Ocarine? Yeah, sorry. Suzuha poured me a cup of water, and I gulped it down. Sorry, it was too early to talk about this. No, it's nothing. I'm fine. I sank into the sofa and tried to calm down. I know what you want to say and how you feel, but I've gone through so many world lines. I've seen people in other world lines have their fates toyed with by the time machine. I looked straight into Suzuha's eyes. I've seen your own tragic end. And I've realized that I'm powerless to do anything. Humanity was powerless before the laws of this world. Using the time machine to change the world line means breaking the rules of the universe. It's not the province of humanity. You could say it's the province of God. If we try, we'll suffer an even more horrible punishment. That's what I think. Is that your answer, Uncle Ocarine? For now, if nothing else. I see. Feel free to tell me I'm just running away. No, I won't do that. Suzuha looked up at the ceiling and sighed. That must have been a habit she'd picked up lately. And now... wait. And now our next top story! The Ministry of Health announced that there have been no reported cases in Japan of the new form of encephalitis that is ravaging America. But this new virus has a long incubation period, and they cannot deny the possibility that it has already arrived in Japan. Volume up. You baked that? Let's go! That's right. I'm the GOAT. You know how it is, Wonder. But let me just make sure there's no way. Wait, what do you mean make sure? If I bink that, that means like...
encephalitis.
I got it! Easy! Easy peasy. Is that real? Or is that made up? Sus clap. Easy! That's right. Mods, take his balls and throw them across the field like a quarterback. Thank you. I mean, it's big head, I think. Oh, wait, really? Inflammation of the active tissues of the brain caused by an infection or an autoimmune response. Oh, neato. I mean, not neat, but like, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Fade? Yes, yeah. What's up? Ahem. The ministry has ordered all medical organizations in the country to drop treatment plans and investigate the virus's spread. We're here with Soko Haruyama of Ochanomizu Medical University. So, Ms. Haruyama, what sort of symptoms does this new encephalitis cause? This new virus does not spread easily, but it has a long incubation period and appears without warning. The main symptoms are hallucinations and memory problems. For example, you think you were at work and suddenly you find yourself at home, or you have memories of meeting someone you've never met. There have been reports of that. Also, memories can be confused. That you might have memories of events that never occurred. Like reading Steiner? Memories type beat? Stop being me. Why? Why? You lose the ability to tell the difference between dreams and reality, or perhaps your sense of the passage of time in some cases. Your memories will no longer match those of the people around you. You could describe it as similar to deja vu, or even the feeling you get when you're only half awake. But the symptoms are far more pronounced than that. What about the treatment methods? Unlike other forms of encephalitis, we know that with proper treatment, a full recovery is possible. So even if we do see some cases in Japan, it's not a matter for serious concern. Sounds like reading Steiner. The reporter was still talking, but I couldn't hear what she was saying. The information I just heard was that shocking. A new kind of encephalitis. I knew the symptoms she was describing. Losing the ability to discriminate between dreams and reality. Losing your sense of the passage of time. Your memories no longer match those of the people around you. That was exactly the same as reading Steiner. I got it before him. Mods and Okabe. You cooked, thank you. Actually, you know what's been helping me with certain voices is since I've been going through an audiobook, I'm getting the idea of how the voice actor of that audiobook does voices for female characters as well. Cause they're a male voice actor. And they do the voices for female characters. So I kind of get the idea. I can't just go like a high pitch, hello. I have to go, it's kind of, you have to add more depth to it, which is fun. I could definitely give a character that voice though. Please tell that to Lofi. Nah, that's cooked. Clap, thank you, Water. So Okabe just had encephalitis all along. That's what it is. It's not reading Steiner, it's encephalitis. I need the plankton. I wonder if I can find that. Hold on. Let's take a quick break, shall we? Before we get into some pain memories, right? That's the one. Okay, let me download this real quick. What else do I need? I need Leave Me Alone. Nah, that doesn't exist. There's no way you're turning the volume down. Okay, Leave Me Alone doesn't exist. Okay. Hold on. I'm adding this to my server, so anyone with soundboards related to my server can use it. You're welcome. No need to thank me, guys. No need to thank me, guys. That sounded like a drunk Leave Me Alone. Yeah, it did. What's a good plankton emote? Eggplant. And then we go to our stream deck. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Wonder? Soundboard. Microbe. Wait. Is that on Discord? Oh, it sure is. Damn, you cooked, Wonder. You cooked, Wonder. Good call, good call, good call. There we go. Perfect. Just what I wanted. Maybe I make him a little quieter. There we go. The voices. Leave? No. That's for later. That's for later. The interior of the time. All right. Let's get back to cooking. You know. The interior of the time machine smelled like metal and was covered in instruments of different sizes. The girl inside was sobbing. It had been almost an hour since Suzuha had left to go look around. She'd assumed that Kagari would have stopped crying by then, but she'd had no such luck. How long are you gonna keep crying? You need to get it together. Think about how big Sis Mayu felt. Kagari Shina looked up at Suzuha, her face wet with tears. Mommy? Mommy? Sorry? Mommy? Sorry. Oh, shoot. So don't cry. It's annoying. But... Suzuha walked over to Kagari and knelt down so they'd be at eye level. She had no intention of spoiling her. Her goal was to save billions of lives, and this was her first mission. Listen, from now on, I'm treating you as a member of Valkyrie. You work for me, and you're not a civilian. Classic. Listen up, you snot-nosed brat. Listen up, you snot-nosed brat. This is the year 1975. Nobody we know is alive here. Dad and Big Sis Mayu haven't been born yet. In other words, there's no one to protect us. The only one who can protect you is yourself. Got it? Yeah. Kagari was a brave girl, and she finally realized that now wasn't the time for tears. She tried to stop crying. It wasn't working well, but it was a lot better for her emotions than sobbing. Art cook though, this looks really good. The like actual CGs, they make them look so nice. Where's Kagari in the present? I don't know. She should be with Suzuha. But I don't know where she is. And we haven't said anything about her, and she's just appeared randomly, like, today. You know? So, I mean, we'll find out soon, maybe? I hope this will explain it. I hope the point of being here is that they explain it, right? Or maybe we're just cooked overall. I don't know. The lighting, sheesh, the lighting looks... I like the cool ambient light, you know? It's really nice. Here, I can get rid of this. The cool tone to this whole scene, it's cooking. The eyes are popping off. I like their eyes. They have a really interesting way of doing eyes, where they have a lot of like defined and darker tones in the eyes, rather than brighter eyes. Kagari was a brave girl, and she finally realized that now wasn't the time for tears. She tried to stop crying. It wasn't working well, but it was a lot better for her emotions than sobbing. She was a smart girl. Suzuha knew that. There's not a lot of time. If someone from this era finds the time machine, it'll cause a big commotion. The machine had landed on the roof of the radio building, which wasn't a spot that people visited often. The chances of anyone finding it were slim. But in this era, they had no one to help them conceal it. That meant they couldn't stay long. She needed to finish her mission quickly and move on to the next time period. If something goes wrong, can't we just use the time machine to come back? There's not enough fuel. We can't jump an infinite number of times. If it won't work when it really counts, then this is all for nothing. I see. Can you stand up? Suzuha stepped out of the machine and beckoned to Kagari. Oh, actual sprite art! Dang, I really like how defined her hair is. Actually, they really cooked on her eyes too. Look at the shade difference from the bottom to the top of it. Everyone tends to have a pretty solid shade, but hers uses 2 colors. Neat. Kagari looked surprised. Her eyes were narrowed at the bright sunlight. The sky above Tokyo in the same time period was too dirty to be called blue. Smoke and dust clouds filled with who knew what were rising from the rows of smokestacks. It all combined with the black exhaust from the cars that scurried along the ground to create a smog so thick you could literally see it. Reminds me of how you draw eyes? Kinda! I'd like to use a different color. But I guess I don't use dark colored eyes that often. I use brighter colored eyes whenever I draw eyes. I read that as reminds me of you. To be fair, it's also similar to my eyes because I have 2 colors in my eyes. The sky above the city was covered by a veil of death. But still, it was the first clear sky that Kagari had ever seen. She'd only ever known from books and videos that the sky could be this bright. The nuclear weapons used during the World War... Yeah, your homework is due in 3 days. I actually dropped out. So, my homework's due never. The nuclear weapons used during the Third World War had changed the weather over Tokyo. And their sky was constantly covered in dull gray clouds. Who? There's no way. Who asked? That's who. Huh. Damn, they were using nuclear weapons. It's cooked. The sun's light was always... If they were using nuclear weapons, I'm surprised people were alive. Because I feel like if one person uses a nuclear weapon, then everybody runs it down, you know? That's illegal? You can't have World War III without nukes. That's illegal. Well, they had nukes, apparently. But... I don't know. I guess they didn't use enough of them? The sun's light was always weak when it shone through them, and it was never this bright. Oh my god, that sky looks beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. When I was a kid, the sky was still like this. I don't remember much, but I remember a little. Suzuha looked up at the sky, too. The air is so clean. The background art is making me miss Fata Morgana. We can always run it back, Wander! There's a second game! Mod check, mod check, mod check. Run it back, run it back. Boot it up now. Now! Hold on, how much is the second game? Fata Morgana. It is $20. Yeah, maybe a different time. It pretty much just covers the story of the witch, I think, again. I think anyways. But with art. More art, I guess. Because this witch story didn't really have art. It's on the wish list, though, you know, as soon as it goes on sale, honestly. I think there was another Fata Morgana-like game. But it was kind of like a fun meme game. Seventh Layer. But I think that one's a meme one. Yeah, it's a meme one. Michelle? I don't think... Oh, wait. Sorry, Michael. Or is it Michelle? It was Michael. I don't think Michael's in that game. Because it'll cover the witch's story. And the witch was past stuff, you know? Before Michael even existed. True, yeah. But you'll get to see the sad witch. In 2036, you needed a filter and a mask to go outside for any length of time. Compared to that, 1975 was a lot cleaner. Now you understand why everyone was willing to risk it all to change the world line, right, Kagari? The world line's history. You can worry about that stuff later. For now, just focus on protecting the sky. Caught a stream? Welcome in, call sign. Yeah. I stream later on Friday, so yeah. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Staying up all night was worth it. Oh. Are you sure you don't need sleep? Kagari slipped her hand into her pockets and took out. Wait, Kagari slipped her hand into her pocket and took out the faded green Upa keychain. She stared at it with a sad look on her face. Also, this OST pops off. This OST is so good. She was probably thinking about Mayuri, her mother. And she was probably trying to understand what it meant that her mother had put her inside the time machine. Suzuha decided that Kagari was all right now and closed the hatch on the time machine from the outside. The lock flipped on automatically. I'm fine, glad to be here. I had an 80 pence 7 days in the sunrise on a walk. What's 80 pence? Pence is a currency, right? I'm glad you're doing good though. Or I hope that means you're doing good. We're playing Steins Gate 0. Which would be a little bit of spoilers to Steins Gate, but you know, don't worry about it. Or worry about it if you know. Okay, read that. The only person who could open it now was Suzuha, whose biometrics had been loaded into the system ahead of time. Even if someone did find the machine, it would be a while before they found out what it was. Kagari, look at this. Suzuha handed her a printout of a photo. What is this? Yeah, it's Great British Pound. Ah, I got you. Insanely cheap, essentially. Wait, cheap? Oh, wait. Isn't Great British Pound really expensive? I guess. Actually, I mean, it's a really strong currency, right? It's like double Canadian. I see. Or is pence like the cents? A retro PC called the IBM 5100. A retro PC called the IBM 5100. None of the ones in our time still worked, but here we should be able to find a working one. Our first mission is to split up and find it. Split up! Yeah. We can communicate with this. She handed Kaguri a small transceiver. I was told that it doesn't have a very long range, so don't expect too much from it. Ah, Cherry! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, my channel is Fadelessword. Most videos Fadeless. I should variety games just story games Fridays, art, mention videos, platformers, visual novels, RPGs, and other things as well. We're going to play Steins Gate 0, which does have spoilers for the original Steins Gate as well, so do look out for those. But yeah, welcome in. How you doing today? How was your stream? You were playing Helltaker. Ooh, how'd you like Helltaker? How are the puzzles? I got so stuck on Helltaker. If you haven't already, go check out Cherry. Cherry does a lot of variety games. A super fun time in there. It's always chilling, relaxing in there. So if you have not already checked out Cherry, go check out Cherry. Go show her some support. Go give a follow if you haven't already. You know, you'd be missing out on an amazing streamer if you don't follow already. Cherry is a sect leader VTuber. So go check out Cherry if you haven't already. Plays a lot of variety games. A lot of story games too. It was good, I like it, but it's so hard, right? Oh my god, I completely get it. I got so soft locked on puzzles. It's over. I got blasted by that intro. I do the intro really fast because it's kind of fun to just run straight through it. Going back up now because we had a prime minister for 27 days and she single-handedly managed to lower the amount. Oh, really? That's crazy. I see. Yes, it was like towards the end, I just got stuck. I just did not figure out the answer. It was over. I'm fully open to admit it. I pulled up a guide for some. I pulled up a guide for one too. I literally at the end just couldn't do it. And like, I think it was around the angel area. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't figure it out. I just got a guide. It was over for me. I couldn't brain. Honestly, it is so fair to get a guide. Some of those puzzles and movements are like, you can't. It feels so impossible. Brain cells were misfiring for. Yes! I agree. But welcome in everyone from the raid. Welcome in Arya. Welcome in Demon. Welcome in Melancholy. Welcome in. Ah. Thank you for the raid as well, honey. Welcome in. Oh, thank you for doing the shoutouts as well. Very quickly, I am Fadelessword, most videos Fadeless, session variety games, story games Fridays, art, mission videos, platformers, visual novels, RPGs, and other things as well. I currently am playing Steins Gate 0, which has spoilers for the original Steins Gate. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We're in a depressing story. Welcome in if you haven't checked out Honey already. Honey is a cosmic sun bear VTuber who's been playing some Fortnite, doing some chatting and reacting, playing through the Yakuza series, started up a Pokemon playthrough as well. You can go check out Honey by pressing the follow button of a chat. Very simple, easy, cost nothing, and you show support to an amazing streamer. Welcome in everyone. Thank you for the follow, Dark Venus. Welcome in. How was the Fortnite? Yeah, y'all win. Also, there ain't no way that's your raid message.
These hands of mine have been dirtied for a long time now.
It's been
you
5
face
months.
Me now doesn't phase me at all. Hell,
when did that happen?
Welcome it even.
Thank you for the wait, I'll say it right.
Fade.
Thank you for the resub for 5 months, honey. It's been 5 months. That's crazy. How is Steins Gate? Pain. We're going through a character having consistent mental breakdowns because he's failed his timeline, and you know it's kind of he's really happy. We got wins. Let's go. How's it been 5 months? Right? Somebody help. I need out. No. No leaving. No one's allowed to leave. Not the timeline. Huh? Yeah, that's kind of how Steins Gate goes. We're currently watching a past life? I don't know how to describe this. We're watching a little bit of past information about one of the time traveler characters who's time traveled into the present to make our main character, Okabe, try to fix things, you know? But he's not willing to because he killed his love interest and now he's sad forever. You're stuck? Yep, you're stuck here for life. Huh, it's crazy. Welcome to Retro. Smug. Thank Thank you for the 5 months resub. That is insane. I've thought it's been like 3 months, 2 to 3 months. Well, welcome in everyone for the raid. Welcome in Stumbo. Welcome in Dad. Welcome in Ikaya. Welcome in Ty. Welcome in Ultimate Banana Boy. What's a fruit that's good with babysitting? A banana. Ooh, that's a good one. Welcome in Maple. Welcome in anyone else from the raids as well. Welcome in Stumbo. So bro is saying nah. Yeah, he had a love interest, and then he had to pick and choose between her and his childhood friend, and he made the difficult decision to save his childhood friend. Then he was offered an opportunity to save her, so he went to go save her, and ended up stabbing her on accident, and now he's traumatized for life. Don't welcome Ikaya, he'll stay. Learn from my mistakes. There's no way. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, he's a little traumatized. But we're not talking about him. We're talking about the cool time traveler. Greatest mistake ever made. That's insane. You know, I hope you're doing great, Ikaya. I hope the Yakuza yesterday was bussin'. But yeah, how is the Fortnite, and how is how is everybody today? I'm reading. Singing Kaya happy birthday. Wait, actually? Wait, real? Ew, they're communicating. There's no way. Real? Heyyo, happy birthday, Kaya. I can't sing very well, and I'm also copyrighted for life. If I ever try. Actually, YouTube's gonna kill me. Hold on, I can fix this. YouTube viewers, you get to not hear anything for the next, little while, you know? How do I end YouTube's, hearing? Where's mic audio? Oh, right here. Please. I genuinely overlaid 3 chats, and I just hope it kind of works out. Multi-streamer problems. It actually is. The echo. I love the echo. That felt like I was in a liminal space. I like the way you say it's pleasing to the ears. I've picked it up, and it's such a bad habit of mine that I keep saying Thank you, Fade. I got you. Don't worry about what I noticed midway while singing that. Don't worry about that. That didn't happen. For the next 1,000 years, no, Leander, I'm back, Leander. It actually is a multi-streamer problem. We don't talk about it. I actually do the actually thing while talking. W. But yeah, we're just reading this book disguised with visuals, with pain. And pretty much what happened here is a character named Suzuha and Kagari went into the time machine to go into the past, again, to go help Okabe with everything. But essentially, Kagari wasn't supposed to be here, kind of. Mayuri kind of just, another character, kind of just threw her in the time machine because their base was getting raided as soon as they were about to take off. And they're trying to stop World War III. And that's their goal. I'm zipping out for sleepy times, but I hope you enjoy your suffering hours, Faith. Thanks, honey. Thanks for the raid, honey. Yes, go have a good night. Go have a good sleep. Thank you again for the raid and resub. Take care, take care. Sleep well, sleep well. I was told it doesn't have a very long range, so don't expect too much from it. We love suffering here. Yes, you do. That's why Fata Morgana will come back soon. Whenever it goes on sale, it's coming back. Okie dokie. We'll meet in front of this building every 90 minutes for a status report. Got it? Also, they're planning to split up and cover more ground, so it might be cooked, because she's not in present time. Kagari, this girl in front of us, does not exist in present, or at least we haven't seen her in present time. So, and they're planning to split up to cover more ground and look for things. I think it might be, I think it might be Jover. Fade, please stop talking. What do you mean? Splitting up is always a good idea, right? It never results in anything bad ever, ever, ever. We'll meet in front of this building every 90 minutes for a status report. Got it? Never, ever. Exactly. Oh, wait. Also, by the way, Maple, I hope you had a good art stream earlier. I was lurking, but I was outside. Okie dokie. Good answer. Suzuha nodded and patted Kaguri on the head. They have a transceiver too, so I mean they could communicate. They could communicate, right? So it's not that bad because they can talk. Thank you, Spunky. I hope I said that right. Thank you, Spunky, for the follow. Welcome in. Please correct me if I said that wrong. Splitting up never always works out fine. Look at Scooby-Doo. Look at the Scooby Gang. Exactly. Exactly. You got it. They always split up to cover more ground. And they're in one piece. Okay, let's get started. Is that it for our memory? Oh, no, it's not. Suzuha was on the top of the radio building in 2010, looking down. Alright, so that means Kaguri lives and is fine. Yeah, something like that. Hi, something like Spooky works. Okay, got you. Welcome in, Spooky. Hope you're doing well. Looking down. 35 years, huh? That's how long it had been in real time since she'd spoken to Kaguri here. From her perspective, it had only been a few months. The view from up here had changed a lot since then, and in the next 26 years, it would change even more. The view from up here... Wait. She had seen for herself how this building changed over a span of 61 years. The thought didn't make her feel sentimental. Instead, she felt the loneliness and fear that comes from having a past not shared with anyone else. So Kaguri's gone? Right? That's what we've... Anyway. Using the time machine to change the world line means breaking the rules of the universe. Rintaro Okabe's words flashed through her mind. Still, lately, she had been thinking more about Kaguri. She had been searching the city at regular intervals. She was looking for Kaguri Shina. She didn't even know if she was in Tokyo. She had no clues. She didn't even know what Kaguri looked like now. So maybe it was a waste of time. Even so, she had to find Kaguri herself. But she hadn't had any better luck today. But yeah, Spooky, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. We're just playing Pain, Steins Gate, but Pain, you know? Despair? Yeah, so, Kaguri might be missing forever. Ooh. I... deserved. Oh, it's so Jover. It's so Jover for her. She turned around and looked toward the time machine. She would come here every day. Her primary reason for coming here was to see if her father, Itaru Hashida, had been here. Anytime she let her guard down, he would try to come and examine it. She told him it would cause a time paradox, but he didn't listen. She needed to keep constant watch. To be honest, she had a lot of things she had to do. And then she heard the metal door to the roof open. Was it her dad? She squinted into the darkness, but the person she saw was much smaller than Itaru, and had cat ears coming out of their head. Ferris? Meow, there you are. Suzunya, good evening. Oh, it's you, Big Sis Rumi. Ferris Nyan Nyan had a spring in her step as she approached Suzuha. Who's Rumi? I'm Ferris Nya. You're Big Sis Rumi. Ferris's real name was Rumiko Akiya. She was Daru's friend and had helped them in many different ways in 2036. So Suzuha had known her ever since she was very young, and had always called her Big Sis Rumi. For whatever reason, in this era, she always wanted to be called Ferris, though. When Suzuha asked why, she simply responded, Ferris is Ferris, nya? An answer which meant nothing to Suzuha. Nobody was in the lab, so I thought you might be here. Guess I was right. Here, I brought you a snack. It's leftovers, though. Ferris showed her a cake box with the logo from the Maid Cafe where she worked. May Queen Neon Squared. I'm glad Dad wasn't at the lab. If he ate something like this at this hour, he'd get even fatter. Insane? It's not for Darinyan. It's for you. For me? Why? Yeah, ha ha ha. You know, you love it. Ferris grinned and nudged Suzuha in the side with her elbow. I don't. There's an apple tart, a Mont Blanc, and a piece of strawberry shortcake, too. See? Doesn't it look good, nya? Ferris opened the box and showed her what was inside. Suzuha could smell the sweet cream and fruit. Come on, eat up. Don't worry about a thing, nya. Up and wide, I'll feed it right into your cute little meowth. Meow. Wait, is that how they named? No way, that's how they no shot, that's how they named Meowth. I'll put it in the fridge for tomorrow. Yeah, you're such a stoic, Susan Yan. Ferris laughed and handed over the box. They expire tomorrow, so make sure you eat up before they do. Yeah. Thanks. You're welcome. Ferris gave her a mischievous wink and looked up at the time machine beside them. How's Darinyan's time machine research going? He's working hard, I guess. Big Sis Rumi, is it okay to leave this machine here? Suzuha looked around the roof as she asked. It was solely thanks to Ferris that no one had really noticed the massive object on the roof. She was the heir to a rich family that had a lot of influence in this area, and had contributed a lot to the development of Akihabara. She was helping to hide the time machine. Meowth may be a combination of meow, the sound of a cat makes, mouth, and wealth, alluding to the Maneki Neko's capacity to bring good fortune. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. So it is mouth, but it's also a mix of the other one. I know that. I didn't either, but I guess that explains the mouth parts along with the coin he has on his head with the wealth. Oh, interesting. It's always interesting to see how things are named. I read all this. Did I read all that? Contribute a lot to she was helping. Okay, yeah. Yep, I've rented out this whole floor, or roof, I guess. It's fine, yeah? I told the owner that we're developing a VR game. It's not the best excuse in the world, but it works. It's a huge help. Don't worry about it. I'm always ready to help you save the world's elementals from the Byakinya. She's kind of a chuny, by the way. Maybe more so than Okabe in his prime. Right. Since many years ago, well, I guess many years in the future, I've been wondering, but sometimes what you say is really hard to understand. What language is that? Don't think, nya. Feel. Oh, come on. Ah, it's so cold. I think I'm going home, yeah. Her Chinese-isms are cute, while Okabe's are okay. Okay, rude. There's no way. There's no way Okabe's are cringe and hers are cute. In the end, she could never get an answer. To Suzuha, Ferris was always a great mystery. I'll walk you home. Let's go together. Meow? Then you can have dinner at my place, too. You know it's true? No, I love Okabe. At least call them both cringe. That wasn't what I meant. You never eat any real food, do you? Do you? Whenever I see how stoic you are, I always feel like I have to do something, yeah? Like a protective or motherly feeling. It stirs something like that within me. I'm just fine. Before she finished her sentence, she felt someone looking at her. She glanced around. Meow? What is it? Shh. She listened carefully. Mod check! She definitely heard a very faint sound from the direction of the metal door that led to the stairs. It was small enough that Suzuha was the only one it's small enough that Suzuha was only able to notice it because of her training. God! What the? Someone's there. Meow meow? They probably heard us. It's an enemy! You don't know that! What if it's Okabe? What if he had second thoughts? Most of the discussion was worthless, but they talked about the time machine a little. If someone heard that... Suzuha yanked her gun out of her jacket and in an instant ran towards the stairs as fast as she could. She heard someone running down the stairs as soon as she did. The sound, heavy military boots, and a wide stride got farther and farther away. Suzuha knows what's up! There's no way. They're fast. She opened up the door and jumped onto the landing. Then she raced down the stairs, skipping 3 steps with every stride. Oh, the music though? But still, it wasn't fast enough. Suzuha was born fast. She'd been trained to be faster, but it wasn't enough. When she finally made it to the 2nd floor, she could hear the loud revving of a motorcycle. Oh no. She panicked and slipped on an object that had been left halfway up the stairs and rolled her way to the bottom. She managed to get into the right position and protect her head, so it was her hips that struck the ground. Ugh! She forced herself to stand up and run outside. She could see the taillights of a large motorcycle speeding away. The driver was wearing a black helmet and riding suit and already a good distance away, so she couldn't even tell if they were a man or a woman. They revved their engine loudly as if to mock her, and then spun a corner and disappeared onto Center Street. Mawaka! Suzunya! A little later, Ferris caught up. Are you okay, Nya? They got away. You should put that away, Nya. Oh. She put the gun in her hands back in her jacket holster and brushed away the hair that sweat had stuck to her brow. Who was that, Nya? I don't know. But they weren't a civilian. They'd been trained. Trained? Was there anything on the stairs? A bag, Nya? It was right. It was right where I couldn't see it. They probably dropped it deliberately, and they revved their engine right when I was coming by it. I fell for it. You mean it was a trap, Nya? Only someone with special training could do that on a moment's notice. No one else could. When you drop your bag and then they assume you made a trap? Ah, yes, all part of my plan. All part of my master plan. Only someone with special training. Okay. Suzuha glared in the direction the bike disappeared and started to think. Who was it? CERN? There wasn't an official CERN group. The Rounders that were searching for the IBM 5100 in Akihabara. Rintaro Okabe had told her about that. But he only had encountered them in another world line. I don't know who it was, but it's clear that someone other than us knows about the time machine. Was it that they knew about it, but weren't going to do anything more? Or did they intend to steal the time machine from her? Since she didn't know, she had to assume the worst, or she wouldn't be prepared to deal with it. She looked up to the sky and sighed. It was becoming a bad habit. Hey, big sis Rumi, don't tell Uncle Ocarina and the others, okay? Meow? Why? If Uncle Ocarina knew about it, he might say it was too dangerous and that we have to destroy the time machine, you know? Yeah, it's true, but I'm going to protect the time machine no matter what. I need to take Uncle Ocarina to the entrance to Science Gate. That was the promise I made to my dad and to all the people who sent me here. Suzunya. Alright, Nya. In exchange, just make sure you tell Darunya. Okie dokie. So the reason Ferris knows is because she could rent out the... Okay, that explains why Ferris is in the know. So that she could rent out the safe space to keep the time machine. The last part was almost a whisper as her words melted into Akihabara's sky. Approving. Yeah! Oh, back to Maho. Dang, we're swapping a lot of perspectives. Maho Hyajo was fidgeting. She knew exactly why. She knew exactly why, but she still didn't want to admit it. I missed her! It's been a while since we've seen her. Oh, and Dr. Leskinen. Mao, are you ready? Oh, yeah. She awkwardly stood up from the chair as Dr. Leskinen spoke to her. What? I had thought you put some more effort into it, but I guess not. Dr. Leskinen stared at her for a moment, and then spoke. It was obvious he was referring to her outfit. I'm not going to a party like I was last time. You wore your lab coat to that, too. That was because I forgot my clothes. That's right. Dr. Leskinen was wearing his translator all the time these days, in fact, he had actually told Maho to talk to him in Japanese. Now then, I can't wait to see what kind of relationship Linthalo and Kurisu have established. Maho and Dr. Leskinen were about to head into Tokyo proper. There, they were to meet Rintaro Okabe. It had been 2 weeks since they'd first asked him to test Amadeus. It was time for the first report. Of course, that was the reason Maho was fidgeting. She was nervous to meet Okabe. No, to see Kurisu for the first time in quite a while. Of course, Maho was able to talk to Kurisu any time she wanted, but since she'd asked Okabe to be a tester, she tried to avoid doing so as much as possible. She didn't want her conversations to add any extra noise. Professor, before we leave, can I ask you something? Whatever you like. Why Okabe? Maho had wanted to ask Dr. Leskinen that for a long time. If she was going to ask it, though, now was the time. Dr. Leskinen thought for a minute. Are you jealous, Maho? She felt heat flush her face. In other words, he was right. Yeah, she was jealous of Okabe. Not that she wanted to admit it. To be honest, it bothers me. There are other people who could be her conversation partners. You, for instance. I'm not saying that. I'm too close to Kurisu and Amadeus. Linthalo is a good guy. If you really believe that, you're naive. It's impossible to really understand someone after only meeting them once. What if he secretly sells Amadeus to another lab? Even if he doesn't plan to at first, he might change his mind if they showed him enough money. That's human nature. Let's say Lynthalo did sell Amadeus. What would happen then? Would whoever got her access rights be able to become friends with Kurisu and take over Amadeus? Well, Alexis is American, right? I think so. I'm pretty sure. American, right? Yeah, because Victor Kandria is in America and Kurisu was from America. Yeah, American. I think. Actually, can we Google that? Let's see. Alexis Leskinen. Appearance. Nope. Birth date, age, affiliations, occupations, relatives, appearances. There's a light novel. Doesn't say actually. I was worried he might be Russian and be related to Kurisu's dad. Because he has the name Leskinen? You think? I mean, at least... And Alexis? Is Alexis Russian? Huh. It doesn't actually say his origin. But it looks to be... at least he came from... Arrived from America, you know? Arrived from America. Stop booming. Please, I fixed it. Maho asked herself the question and then realized the chance was almost 0. That would be impossible. Yes, it's impossible. Because if that ever happened, Kurisu would refuse to talk to them. In that sense, Amadeus is a very difficult system. It doesn't do what you want it to. That's a pretty good password protection. Make friends with your PC or else it'll hate you forever. Of course, it is possible that Amadeus could be persuaded. But you could say that's why it chose you and Kurisu as its models. Dr. Leskinen gave her a mischievous wink. Both Kurisu and I have difficult personalities. It would be hard to persuade us to do anything. She knew he was teasing her, so she decided to say it. Indeed, you two are truly merciless. And that is the best security I could get. That sounds like an insult. You two are the finest ladies of our institution has to offer. Dr. Leskinen laughed happily. He always had a childlike innocence about him. Either way, the Amadeus AI is a tricky thing, you could say. That's what makes it interesting. Keeping them to ourselves won't bring us any progress, will it? I'd been thinking about how I wanted to find a catalyst that could prompt Amadeus to really evolve. And I wanted it to be someone who didn't have anything to do with the research. Lynthalo is smart, and I think he's a good choice. He's also a friend of Kurisu's. Anyway, why not see what he has to say, what he says today before you decide? First, let's see how Kurisu has changed since she started spending time with Lynthalo. We may see a side of her that we've never seen before. Yeah. That was what was making her nervous. If Kurisu changed into someone she didn't know, that would make her sad. Ooh. It's time! Let's go! Kind of like a friend who you know one way, and then they're completely different after you don't speak to them over time. Kinda. Sort of. Kinda, sorta. It's time. Let's go. Maho nodded. But in this case, her friend's dead. and they're using a AI model to keep her alive. A AI model mapped of her brain. I walked onto the grounds of Yanabayashi Shrine and quietly took a look around. Several cats were sunbathing beneath the cold winter sky, but there was no sign of anyone else. Lukiko wasn't back from school yet. It's like when you have completely different friend groups. Kinda.
What?
Oh, Synchrocratic at twitch.tv. Is that you? Thanks for the raid, Synchro. Welcome in. If you don't know me, my channel is Fadelessword. Most of these favorite Fadeless, especially games, Story Games Fridays, art, mention videos, platformers, shows, and all of our reviews and other things as well. I'm Blaine, Steins Gate Zero, which has spoilers for the original Steins Gate, but yeah, it's a suffering time. How was the Nikkei Dead Raid Classic? Go check out Synchro if you haven't already. Synchro's been streaming a little bit more. He's been playing some Nikkei. He also plays some Stellar Blade and other games as well. So you can give Synchro a follow by pressing the follow button right in the chat or pressing the link in chat as well. How is it? I prepared to hear my calls tomorrow. It is tomorrow! I should be hearing them by now. How you doing, Synchro? Also, welcome in, is it? Nah, it takes 2 business days, so it's not tomorrow then. Because tomorrow's gonna be a weekend. And the day after that's also a weekend, so Monday? Monday in which time zone? What up, Kingwa? How you doing? My net is also DCing every hour. Wait, still? Dang. He's cooked. Dup Kingwa, how you doing? I haven't fixed it yet. How is streaming? The cables come tomorrow. How is streaming? It was. I see. Speedrunning my gacha events? Alright, because you have to go through all of Star Rail today, right, Kingwa? I'm cooked! No! It was good enough. Oh, okay, Zagro. Well, I hope you had a fun time gambling, you know? Stream them. I got one day. Oh my god. Kingwa, you got it. You just gotta get that auto clicker clicking away for every story related thing. Maybe you'll go faster if you stream it. We all know that streaming makes everything slower. You got it, Kingwa. Are you close? I know you started today. Well, yeah, we're playing Steins Gate Zero. We're learning a lot of things. We learned about a character we've never seen before with red hair called Kagari, and she was brought from the future into the past, and then Suzuha lost her, and she might be dead now. So, rest in peace, Kagari. That was cool, I guess. Wander won't believe it, but I think Kagari's probably dead. Speaking of Star Rail, I got both Aljaia. Wait, who is that? I haven't played in a while. Or around there? Really? Hey, let's go. W pulls. Agalia. I give up. Aglaia. Is it Aglaia? Oh, her! Wait. She looks pretty. Wait, is she still on banner right now? Is she still there? I haven't started blaming. I'm blaming Sinky for distracting me. Fair. W. New path character remembrance. Yeah, she's still there. Okay. Be sure. Mental note: re-download Star Rail after stream. Kingwa? Yeah, yes, Kingwa. How can I? What's wrong? What's up? Lukiko wasn't back from school yet. W blame Synchro. Thanks for stream, Sinky. Date by yo. Well, W stream. Date by. Huh? Lukiko wasn't back from school yet. Okay. I could talk to Kurisu without anyone staring at me here. I was supposed to meet with Dr. Leskinen and Maho after this. Before that happened, I wanted to confirm something with Kurisu. The reaction after seeing Aglia, please. Come on! Look at her! How could I not? You know... I think you got time. You better speedrun because the next character is a child. Oh. Nah, I'd quit after if I don't pull her, you know? You know, Kingwa, I quit out. I quit out. Honestly, thank you, Kingwa. I decided to start the app. Whenever I talked to Kurisu, I needed to pay attention to where I was. People would stare if I did it in a crowded place. And I couldn't do it around my family or anyone I knew. In that sense, with the exception of the fact that Lukako and Mayuri might show up, Yanabayashi Shrine was in a bad spot. Hello. We need to talk. You're meeting with the professor and Maho after this, right? Is that what this is about? Yeah. Is there any reason to be nervous? Basically, you're turning over the logs and they'll ask you some quick questions about your impressions of me. That's it, the logs. That's what I wanted to talk about. Have all our conversations been recorded? I told you that when we started, right? I keep logs in a place where nobody but me can access them. Were you not listening? And you're going to submit them to the professor in Heyyo. Probably. Which means if I say anything personal to you, Dr. Leskinen and Maho will hear it. Me typing, but it says fail to send. Oh my god, you're cooked, Synchro. Hotspot your computer. It's Jover. You're just realizing this now? Yeah, it was a little late. Kurisu and I had been talking for 2 weeks. I should have asked about this when I got the access key for Amadeus. I just realized today. Hey, have I told you anything I shouldn't have so far? I'm saving the callouts till tomorrow. There's no way. Oh. Apparently rats have been chewing on his Ethernet cable, Kingwa. Like the fact that you were barely able to talk to any girls at the matchmaking party? Or the fact that your family sells vegetables but you hate eggplants? I don't hate eggplants. I'm just not very good at eating them. If that was all, I didn't really care. Or the fact that the first time we talked, you called me Christina. Ugh. Please forget about that. Human memories are ambiguous, and as time passes, they become more subjective and tend to be compressed into a single narrative. Regardless of whether the memory is a good or bad one, it's common to only be able to remember words that left an impression, and that impression will often alter your memories of the surrounding conversations. That's you and your 10 pet rats in your house nomming on those cable W rats. In fact, get an 11th rat. Get 12 rats, actually. Huh? What was she talking about? I'm not saying that's a bad thing, that's just how human memories work. But Amadeus isn't a human. It's an incomplete AI, still in the research stage. What the? Play the song fade? And do the hand cam dance? I don't have the song on hand, but I have this. Me whenever Synchro asks for something. It's not the same. This is a big problem for Maho and the professor, but actually Amadeus still can't perfectly replicate the ambiguity of human memories. In other words, it can't completely replicate the high-level brain function that is forgetting. Huh, but at the ATF seminar, Dr. Leskinen said that Amadeus would forget unneeded information. Yes, I do forget things, but remember what I said? I record things in a log, like it's my secret diary. So in the end, all the information is still kept there, and if I load that, all the data I should have forgotten will come flooding back to me, okay? In other words, asking her to forget was a waste of time. Another plan would be to delete my logs, but those are my backup, so that's not happening. Even if I could delete one area, the result would be the same. I would analyze the surrounding conversations and automatically reconstruct the missing portion. If you want to alter my memories, you'd have to mess with the primary program. I'm missing? I didn't have the level of access, and I didn't understand how the program worked at all. So basically, until I told Kurisu why I called her Christina, she was going to keep asking. What a pain. So, why Christina? You really don't give up, do you? I'll hang up right now if I have to. Even if you run, as I've just explained, I won't forget. The more you try to change the subject, the more interested I get, you know? Or is this a ploy to get me to pay attention to you? You're the one who wants attention. You call me in the middle of my university lectures. And not only that, you message me all the time on Rhine. You've got too much curiosity. If you keep poking your head into things, one of these days you're gonna regret it. A scientist can't function if they're not curious. She got mad at me. If you're that interested in why I call you Christina, why not come up with a theory yourself? I have a few, actually. Listen to these. She's really into this. Theory 1. You've got a crush on the Hollywood actress named Christina. You think you've got the looks of a Hollywood actress? Looks don't matter. It's like how you feel a closeness to someone with the same name. Notes! He's taking notes. This will be on the test wonder. Kingwood gets a free pass on the test. 100% actually. Already the best grade. Got all the bonus marks too. Street Fighter 6, huh? So this is what you're saying in other words. Rintaro Okabe feels close to me. It's just an example. Don't try to read too deep into it. What? What's up, boss? I was just mentioning a who? Ooh, who knows who, honestly? Who could have booted up Street Fighter 6 just now? God! It's just an example. Don't try to read too deep into it. It's a joke. Whenever I talk to Kurisu, I always wanted to tease her. I need to watch out. Theory 2. You once dated a foreign girl named Christina. Given your terrible English ability, this one is out of the question, huh? It's possible that I dated a blonde babe who also spoke fluent Japanese, isn't it? Did you? Silence is an admission of defeat. Sorry. Theory 3. You knew the original me and called her that either directly or indirectly. Blonde babe! Only redheads here, Ko. What up, Ko? This is also unlikely. If you called me that, I know what I'd say. Stop adding Tina. Yep, that was exactly right. Oh. What, Ko? Are you saying you don't like redheads or something? Think carefully about yourself before you reply to this. He's colorblind. There's no way. I didn't say that. You had a disappointed reaction. O doesn't envelop anything except a disappointed reaction, you know? That's exactly what Kurisu said. But I didn't stop because I was embarrassed. The genius named Kurisu Makise was the person I always wanted to be. What do you mean? I had expectations and you ruined it. I was just reading the text on the screen. You're the one who had expectations. This is on you. I couldn't bring myself to say her name, so I came up with a nickname to hide my embarrassment. Embarrassment? Yeah, not just with the original either. It happens when I'm talking to you too. Me? I mean, I've never talked to a girl inside a monitor before. But what? Well, thank you. Are you blushing? I'm not. I just didn't expect that you'd treat me like a girl. It surprised me a little. Even that reaction was just like Kurisu. That part of you, I shuddered. What was I about to say? This was a 3D model on a screen, a tiny collection of zeros and ones in the shape of a human. What was I about to say to her? Hey, can I ask you something? We knew each other, didn't we? I mean, you and the original me. Isn't that answered already? If you don't want to tell me, that's fine, but what was our relationship? I'm kind of curious. Did I not get mad when you called me Christina? Or did I get mad but then laugh and forgive you? The voices! I don't want to die. Ugh. I was hit with a violent urge to throw up. Oh no! Yeah, this is his trauma of when he killed her. This is a trauma he has each time he thinks about her a little too deeply. Leave me alone! That's too accurate. I could see Kurisu in front of me, covered in blood. She was looking at me, her eyes cold. You killed me. What's wrong? Hey, you've gone pale. I touched the smartphone and ended the call. Then I became too dizzy to stand. I tried to throw up, but nothing came out. My hands were shaking. That's right, I can't change reality. But there I was, trying to talk to Kurisu like nothing bad happened. It's all your fault? Not again! I was treating her like the real Kurisu, and trying to avert my eyes from what I'd done. I was just clinging to Kurisu. This was wrong. I shouldn't talk to Kurisu anymore. The call was from Kurisu. I hung up in the middle of the conversation, so she was probably bad. Oof. Yeah, what a fun game. What a fun time, right? Oh. Mad. She was just an AI. Oh yeah, the way Amadeus or Kurisu in our phone works is she's an AI, but she took the brain scans of the original person named Kurisu and they mapped her to the AI essentially. Before and then she died, but that's different. I love Steins Gate. Me too, Ko. Does it ever end? No. No, it doesn't, Tikro. It's always like this. She was just an AI. Kurisu's anger was just a program. Kurisu wasn't Kurisu. If it ends, we can just go back. Go back is insane. Don't treat them like they're the same. I shouldn't talk to Kurisu anymore. The incoming call was almost enough to trigger a flashback. Ain't no way! It's a time travel story. In my mind, I could see an image of Kurisu's bloody face. I should turn off my phone. This was getting bad. I couldn't even stand up. It'd been half a year and things were still like this. A never-ending one! Yeah, that's how time travel works. Come on. Even I was surprised. I resisted the impulse to try to throw up again. Just turn off the phone. I wanted to get away from Kurisu. It wasn't her fault. It was mine. I couldn't become dependent on Amadeus. That wasn't right, and I needed to stop. Is still being a gooner? Hello? Mods! End that person! And I needed to... This wasn't right, and I needed to stop. I was blaspheming Kurisu's memory. W mod? Gooner. Guard season. Oh my god, I saw a tweet. I can't say who did that one because of mod anonymity, but you know how it is. I saw a tweet that said streamers say mods like medieval lords used to say guards. And I'm like, damn, I relate to this. I saw that too. W post. It's true, it is. Wow, I can't tell you who that was, Trixie. You can probably infer, but I can't. I already told Ko that you exposed him. I never said anything. Damn. Okay, and she's gone. Honestly, I kind of just shifted the blame onto Ko that time, but that wasn't me. It wasn't like me. What the? I'm being silenced? I still have my hands on my controller. Huh? Nothing, Ko? I was protecting mod anonymity, you know? By blaming every one of the mods. Fade? I blamed all of them. I blamed all of them. It's okay, Ko. You're safe. I was blaspheming... Blaspheming? Is that really blaspheming? I was blaspheming Karisu's memory. She had sacrificed herself to send me to the beta world line. All of them. I only see me on that list. No, I blamed Sia and Wander too. They can vouch. They can vouch.
Blaspheming.
Blaspheming? There's no way that's right. She had sacrificed herself to send me to the beta world line. There's no way. Thank you, Sakuro. She would never... You'll never know. Blast the themes. Blast the themes. They're evil. We don't want to blast the themes on Kurisu's memories. Actually, maybe we do, because it might get rid of the memory of us killing her. Crazy. I'm gonna play Valo to practice. Practice! Oh, I'll see you on Celeste. She sacrificed herself to send me to the beta world line. I think you're onto something. Thank you, thank you. If we just get enough new memories, we'll remove our trauma. That's how it works, right? Right. I need to live up to her expectations. I couldn't waste time talking to Kurisu. I need to accept the fact that I couldn't save her and move on. Cut the power and shut off this call. At least until you meet Dr. Leskinen after this. Get Kurisu out of your mind. Don't panic. Calm down. Turn off the phone. There are peeing in my chat. There are peeing in my chat. What is it? He picked up? What happened to all that talk? Oh, hi, Art. How you doing today? Who's peeing in the... Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Everything that happens here is all Wander's fault. Blame Wander for everything. This is why you wanted the yellow snow, isn't it, Wander? What's up, Big Smoke? How you doing, Art? Been a while. How are you? How are you? That's also what I heard initially. Please no. I should just say LARPing, huh? Leave Wander alone. What? There's also Wander is cool. Woo! All I remember is Faye trying to give everyone yellow snow. For real, you're sick. Office man Art coming out to say you're goated. Hey, let's go. Wait, that's a new job, right? Congrats on the office job. I'm sick, you said it. Don't remember it. Someone hacked Ko's account. W. You know exactly what it is. It's rude to just hang up. Is something wrong? Nothing. But you look so pale. It's nothing, really. Leave me alone. It'd help a lot if you wouldn't talk to me for a while. Don't push yourself too hard. Contact somebody you know, okay? Bye. Kurisu gave up easier than I expected. Someone hacked Synchro's account. Probably Wonder? I think it was Wanda. I am at 6 days a week schedule right now, but I'm lurking. Maz, give that guy a low taper face. W. All good art. Thank you so much for lurking. And good luck with the work. You got it. You got it. I think all the mods' accounts are hacked by me. They're all my alternate accounts. We should all be unmodded. Nah, you got it. Don't worry, y'all are just my alternative accounts. My 300 alternative accounts! Maybe she realized that as an artificial intelligence, there was nothing she could do. Realized I was making her sound like a real person. And the second that thought crossed my mind, I almost saw an image of a bloody hand. I gritted my teeth and waited for it to pass. I should really turn my smartphone off until I've calmed down a little. Nah. I was fine just a moment ago, but now even hearing Kursu's voice was enough to send me into a panic. I'd gone back to how I was half a year ago. Back then, even hearing Kursu's name was enough to make me dizzy. I shouldn't have messed with this. Cancel. I shouldn't have tried to chase Kursu's shadow. For now, I should turn off the smartphone. But in the end, I couldn't make that decision. Was I supposed to do that? Did I just get locked out of the secret ending for doing that? I gulped down an entire bottle of mineral water and caught my breath. There was still a little time before my meeting. I wanted to get some air up here and recover a little. They got a Christmas tree! Were the voices in his head? Exactly. I looked down over the scenery below the overpass. The city was in the Christmas spirit. The atmosphere was charged with excitement. It was the exact opposite of me. I took more deep breaths. I still felt like I wanted to throw up. I was getting a headache too. If I went to Dr. Leskinen like this, I'm sure I'd worry him. And then I realized that the two girls coming up the stairs were looking at me. I peered into the late afternoon darkness to try and make out their faces. The darkness! One of them, the girl with the short haircut, waved. Oh, it's Mayuri's friends. I knew it was Ocarine. Hi there. Oh, you're Mayuri's friends. Dang, he referred to them the exact same way I did. They were Mayuri's friends and fellow cosplayers. I think their cosplay names were Kaide and Fubuki. Ko, what's with your eyes? Remove crown is crazy. You know, these two together, interesting, because the last time we saw these two together, it was Fubuki telling Kaide about her dreams of Mayuri dying. Gooners don't need crowns. Yeah, doofus. Grow up! I think their cosplay names were Kaide and Fubuki. How dare you? This is all on you. You started this. Yoppy. Slow down. What were you trying to say? And no leaving. I didn't know their real names. Which was Kaide and which was Fubuki again? Are you okay? You don't look so good. I'm fine. If I made them worry here and they talked to Mayuri, it would cause a big fuss. I didn't want her to worry about me when she didn't have to. I shouldn't come back to Akihabara anyway. I'd run into people I knew just walking through town. I should have gone toward Konda when I left the shrine. You always look like you're hurting somehow, Ocarine. Do I? You do. Fubuki. And when Mayushi looks at you, she looks like she's in pain too. And when I see her looking at you, I feel like I'm going to cry. Wait, what am I saying? This Fubuki girl must really care about Mayuri. I felt a little better after hearing that. Who's the girl you like? Me when I ask a stranger, who do you like? Me when I just find a random stranger on the street who I barely know and I'm like lightly acquainted with. So, who are you into? Not like this. The girl I like. Oh, it's Sochover. You don't do that? Not often. Who are you into, Fade? Myself. I stop by a mirror 3 times a day, look into it for 4 hours a day, admire myself, give myself some compliments, and then leave. I spell it, Wonder. Who you like? Your mom? I mean, who better to tell than a complete stranger? That's also, I guess, kind of true. Why are you decoloning at that? An image of Kurisu appeared in the corner of my eye again. Sorry, Wonder, I hacked my account. Oh my god, Okabe is getting flashback central this entire day. The feeling in my hands when I took her life came back. I mean, you do you, Fate. What do you mean, Ko? Do you not love yourself like I love myself? The voices! The feeling in my hands when I took her life came back. No, calm down. Ocarine? Love myself? Cringe. You should love yourself now! I'm sorry, that was rude to ask. Flashes of red. Ocarine? Are you really okay? That's pretty cringe, Fade. Yeah, you would know about cringe. And still not leaving. Tender sound effect on FP3. Real. Are you really okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Kaide and Fubuki were looking at me, worried. I got away from them as fast as I could. He just ran? Fair, I guess. Cleared closed epigraph. X-Day protocol. Hello? You're very close. I want to stop being a tester. When I started the conversation with that, both Dr. Leskin and Maho looked shocked. We were meeting in a room at a luxury hotel in the heart of Tokyo. It felt like the sort of secret meeting you'd see in a spy movie, or maybe it only felt that way because the old me wasn't completely gone. You can't just... It's irresponsible. Maho seemed to finally understand what I meant, and her anger was clear. Maho? Maho, calm down. Linthalo is the one helping us with this test. I'm grateful that you took up the offer at all. If you quit here, you're not being irresponsible at all. Don't worry. Dr. Luskin smiled and offered me his hand. He's very close. I took hold of his giant hand and shook it back, but I looked down, unable to look him in the eye. I'm sorry. Still, I would have liked it if you could have continued. I took a quick look at the logs, and I see you've been talking to her quite a bit. And the way Kurisu speaks to you is very different than what we hear at the laboratory. Humans are, by nature, social animals. They change their words and actions depending on the situation and who they're speaking with. Oh, we actually just talked about that. People act differently in different friend groups. We talked about that a little bit ago. Actually, a long time ago now, huh? We can assume that Amadeus is doing the same thing. That's why I wanted you to continue the test a little while longer. By the way, why did you decide to quit? Did talking to Amadeus become painful? No, it's the opposite. The opposite? Talking to Amadeus, to Kurisu, is a lot of fun. But that scares me. And then I desperately tried to explain the feelings that were welling up within me, even though I still didn't understand them myself. I told them how scared I was that I was starting to see Kurisu and Kurisu as the same person. I thought that might put a lot of stress on you. I'm really sorry. But that reaction of yours is very interesting. In the sense that you're interacting with Amadeus from the perspective of someone who isn't a scientist, that's very valuable to me. I hope you'll forgive me for saying that. I'm a scientist to the core, you see. No, I understand. I'm the one being selfish here. Maho hadn't said a word for a while. She was frowning, and she seemed to be intently focused on studying Amadeus's logs. I didn't want her looking at me because it made me feel guilty, but... Alright, if you want to stop being a tester, that's what will happen. But do you mind if we leave the access program on your phone? Huh? From now on, it's up to you whether you want to talk to Amadeus or not. I'll tell Kurisu not to contact you. What's up, Wander? I don't want a relationship with you to end today. You're the first friend we've made in Japan, and also... Mao would be very sad. Mao would be sad. Professor? I understand. It felt like giving in, but at the same time, I didn't want to lose my relationship with Dr. Leskinen. My goal of going to Victor Condra University hadn't changed at all. And then Dr. Leskinen got a call on his smartphone. Oh, excuse me, I have to take this. Oh, make up with Linthala while I'm gone, okay? Dr. Leskinen left the room with a mischievous wink. I was alone with Maho. I'm sorry for yelling. No. The professor was right. We're the ones asking you for a favor. Amadeus is like a sister to me, no more like a child. And it felt like you were throwing her away, so I'm sorry I can't help you. I think I understand how you feel. Or at least, I thought I did, maybe. Maho sighed again. I'm no good, am I? My prefrontal cortex probably came out all screwed up when I was born. That has to be it. Huh? The prefrontal cortex is one of the parts of the brain that defines your personality. It also handles information filtering when there's something you don't want to admit. It cuts out that information or deceives you as to its meaning. Yo, W prefrontal cortex. I don't really understand. In other words, it tries to hide your emotions and it tells lies. Not to other people, but to yourself. Yo! My prefrontal cortex is cooking! Like how I'm trying to hide how I feel behind a wall of scientific jargon right now. I think it's my prefrontal cortex that's doing it. That would apply just as well to the old me, Heyyo and Kyoma. My prefrontal cortex never lies. Okay, Wander, who's Wonder? And how do they relate to Wanda? Go on. I made him up. So it sounds like your prefrontal cortex was lying, huh? It's me? It's me is crazy. Wonder, we found Wonder. Who's apparently Ko. Nah, just me. That would apply just as well to the old me, Heyyo and Kyoma. When I realized that, there was nothing I could say. I think that's true for everybody. It's worse for me, probably. Just from now on, whenever you feel like it, talk to Amadeus. It doesn't have to be for long. I'll think about it. Thanks. Maho flopped back onto the sofa. Hey, can I ask you a question about Kurisu's mom? I happened to hear you and the professor talking about her at the party that one time. You said something happened at Kurisu's house? Oh, that. Maho seemed to remember it quickly. She nodded. We got a call from Kurisu's mom. Someone set her house on fire. Maho, wondering why Okabe was asking about Kurisu's mom until he clarified. Also, that probably like immediately raised suspicion until he clarified that he overheard them. Cause, right? Kurisu's mom has going on. Okay. He's cooking. We got a call from Kurisu's mom. Someone set her house on fire. What? Was she okay? She said she was gone that day, so she was alright. That's a relief. After all that had happened, I didn't want Karisu's mother to have to go through anymore. Karisu's mom seemed to really like me. She would invite me over on my off days all the time. So I'm worried. I hope she's not caught up in anything weird. Weird. I noticed the way she said that phrase. A cold chill ran down my spine. It wasn't just an arson case? Well... Mao seemed unsure if she should tell me. Kyajo, I urged her to speak. She nodded slightly. Well, at first, the local police investigated, but after that, some people saying they were with the FBI came. The FBI? Yeah, understand this wasn't a case the FBI would usually be involved in. And supposedly a neighbor saw the arson. And from what she said, they didn't look like your ordinary arsonists. What do you mean? There was more than one. She said they looked like some kind of special forces unit. They barely said a word, and once the fire started, they got right into the car and left. I don't know if this is the right word, but they looked really good at their job. And they said the fire spread really they said the fire spread really fast. Oh. Was she trying to say that was no ordinary arson, but the work of a professional? Professional arsonist? Competitive arsonist? I couldn't laugh away the possibility. I knew for a fact that there were people like that in this world. And? W. Wonder? The neighbor said they were speaking Russian. Listen, we didn't even see her mom. But we can imagine. Russian. The first thing that came to mind, whether I liked it or not, was Nakabachi. Half a year ago, he'd stolen a paper about time travel from Kurisu, his own daughter, and used it to seek asylum in Russia. Could that have been something to do with it? And there's one more thing. Right after Kurisu's death, something weird happened at the lab. Someone who said they were a Japanese detective visited us with some of the local police. They said it was a joint US-Japan investigation into Kurisu's death. Of course, we've helped as much as we could, but a few days later, the university asked the police, and they said no such detective had come from Japan. Ooh. Why'd you corrupt poor Wander? Okay, I don't even want to hear you talking about Gunner. When you played the nurse game, you found the nurse game and you DM'd me the nurse game, and then you sent me the nurse game. You're the biggest Gunner here. How'd you know I played it? I was lurking. And you admitted it. Well, facts and logic. I wouldn't goon to you like that. Hello? Synchro, this is why the rats want you. This is why only the rats want you. And they said that no such detective had come from Japan. So the Japanese detective was a fake. That's not all. The local police said they never searched our lab. In other words, not only was the detective a fake, but everyone who came and said they were with the police. What nurse game? You don't want to know, Wonder. It's called Ruined Nurse, though, if you do want to know. Well, maybe the rats is where I get my lines. Yeah, you would ask the rats for advice. We're also fakes? Holy! Wander's reaction. W. Wander. After that, Mao shook a little and wrapped her arms around herself. I've started to wonder if there was something else going on with Kurisu's death. I'm not really a conspiracy theorist, but Okabe killed her. I think that maybe Kurisu was killed for some other reason, and whatever the reason was, it's been covered up. It's a puzzle game. There's no way it's a puzzle game. I was the one who killed Kurisu. The police never found out. They never would. They never would, probably. No one could prove a murder that had been committed by a time traveler. The police had announced that a foreign thief had snuck into the storeroom at the radio building, and Kurisu had been killed because she saw him. Fade's gonna love it. Yeah, Fade loves puzzles. There's no way we're here for the puzzles. Supposedly, there was an international warrant out for the thief's arrest because he'd already left the country. I feel like that describes Nakabachi like perfectly. And when I killed Kurisu, there was one other person there, Dr. Nakabachi. It was eerie that his name hadn't come up at all. Russia, CERN, the time machine. I remember the future that Suzuha, or perhaps I should say John Teeter, had spoken of. She had said World War III was going to start within a decade, and it would be the time machine that set it off. The EU and Russia would be in a race to develop it, and then even America would intervene. That would be the spark. Oh yeah, John Teeter in this universe is Suzuha. Were we at the center of a chain of events that would result in the deaths of 5 billion people? I couldn't help but feel that way. Kurisu won't be able to rest in peace like this. I want to know the truth. The truth? I couldn't stop myself from shaking as I looked at Maho's face. You want to know the truth? That was dangerous. If she tried to learn the truth, there could be no doubt that she'd put herself in danger. Oh, remembering this. The Rounders who came crashing through the veil of night. My childhood friend who died in my arms after being shot in the head. And after that, the nightmarish and seemingly endless time loops. Well, hey Ace, how you doing? All the horrors that I'd experienced in the Alpha World line came flooding back, and I fought to stifle a moan. But that's something you should leave to the police. Do you really think so? If nothing else, you shouldn't think you can do something about it yourself. How you doing, Ace? Hi. There's just so little that one person can do. After I said that, I regretted it, but it was too late. Mao's gaze had turned into a piercing glare. Do you know something about what happened? My panic was about to show. I quickly covered my face with my hands. That's impossible, right? Yeah, sorry for being weird. Whenever Kurisu gets involved, I just can't help myself. I really liked her. I'm awake too early? Yeah, I thought so. I'm like, it's pretty early in the morning for you on a Saturday. Oh, then I'll say WAs. She really was a good girl. She really was a good girl, and an amazing one. I liked her too. Yeah, I can tell by watching you. My dog needed water and to go out. Oh no! Saturdays. Hopefully you can take a nap during the Saturday. I've never had a pet that required a lot of work. like a dog or a cat. I've just had a fish. A pretty beta fish though. All the beta fish I've had have been really pretty. Achieve world domination W! A heavy silence filled the air between us. I felt like I had to say something, but fortunately, Dr. Lestianen came back just then. Do you remember to walk your fish, Fade? I currently don't have a fish. Also, I won't have a time to nap, so I'll go back to sleep soon. I got you. I got you. Yeah, go get your rest. Go get your rest. I got you. Is it time to put a fish on the throne? What happened to the fish? So you didn't walk your fish. Not recently. Our fish lifespans are not very long. I got you. All right, Ko. I'll put a fish on my throne. I got you, Ko. I felt like okay, Leskinen came back in. Poor Beat Beta. Get his name right. The fish drowned is insane, Leander. True. How about some dinner, you two? Mao and I nodded and stood up from the sofa. Akabe, will you tell me more about what Kursu was like when she was here sometime? Says the beta. What? There's no way. Come on, guys. Not everyone walks into a club with gray sweatpants, and I'm them. Yeah, whenever you like. I was just barely able to smile back at Maho. I saw a dark blue van come around the corner of the underground parking lot. Its tires squelched a little. That surely is a bold move. I didn't even know I was going into a nightclub, honestly. I thought I was going into a performance. I saw a dark blue van come around and squealed. Its tires squealed a little. It wasn't a Japanese car. It was a station wagon that looked like a sports car for some foreign manufacturer. Read too much manhwa? I don't think they used that as a descriptor. Again, I don't want to hear that from you. I've read everything. Why are the tires squelchy? They're good tires. All good tires make that noise. It wasn't a Japanese car. It was a station wagon that looked like a sports car from some foreign manufacturer. I didn't know a lot about cars, but supposedly if you purchased it from a dealer, it could easily go for over 8 million yen. Ooh. The reason I knew all this was because the car's owner had told me over and over. A few hundred! The station wagon stopped in front of us, and there was a short bark from the horn. What do you mean a station wagon that looked like a sports car? It's a station wagon that looked like a sports car! Look at that sports car station wagon! Associate Professor Izaki came from the driver's seat. Flashback! While I was eating with Dr. Leskinen and Maho, he called me about something else. When I told him I was having dinner with the two of them, he'd offered to drive us home. Dr. Leskinen had tried to refuse, but Izaki had insisted so much that he had no choice but to accept. Think the cars make the whoop whoop sound, apparently. There's no way. That's not a real thing. And it squelches. Only the good ones. Only the good ones. He had a pretty nice car for an associate professor. This was the cause of a fade stop? What? The good cars do! They have better tires! This was the cause. Fade, go! Thank you, Synchro. It's so much worse because he doesn't know. Wait, what? It's the tires, guys. It's the tires, guys. This was the cause of a lot of speculation around the college. Some people said his family was rich, and others that he had the wife of some CEO as a patron. He had once quietly told me the truth, that he was single and spent all his money on his car. But who even knew if that was true? At least he didn't say it sounds like mac and cheese. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? The voices! Izaki was acting like he was a professional chauffeur, opening the rear door and escorting Dr. Leskinen and Maho. Ask Jay! Jay's playing Street Fighter. You leave him alone. Dr. Leskinen thanked him and got inside. Mao went around the back to load up her luggage. Not bad, Okabe. It looks like you've won over Dr. Leskinen. You spent all your money on a station wagon. No wonder you're sick. A station wagon that looks like a sports car. Ask Jay. All right, boss, go on. it's a no, it doesn't. Look at that sports car. Well, what's up, Kingwa? Ask me what? I don't know. What am I asking Jay? Not bad, Okabe. Looks like you won over Dr. Leskinen. He grinned and poked me with his elbow. Squelch, squelch. Immediate stare? Guys. You'd better not lose this connection, you know, for your future's sake. Right. He's a hard guy to hate, but for an associate professor, he seemed kind of shallow. It was one of the unfortunate things about him. Actually, you typed that in. You typed that in, Trixie. You typed that, specifically. I can go screenshot and post it, you know, but that's on you. That one's all you. I didn't? Alright, here we go again. Hold on. Let me get the 4K camera for this. Ace gets it. Ace gets it. What does squelch squelch have to do with mac and cheese? I'm with you. Anyways. Evidence. 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 Mods. Wait. Guys, I'm so lost. Help, please. I'm choking on my trick. That's photoshopped. Mod season real. He waved to me and opened the driver's side door. Mac and cheese does squelch. I don't know. Does it? I can't remember the last time I had mac and cheese, actually. Can't believe you tried to gaslight you. There's no way. I'm lactose intolerant, but I don't let that stop me. W? The good kind, yes? Ooh. I haven't had mac and cheese in a long time. You have to really get into it. I'm gonna keep reading. What was that sound? About the same time I heard the strange sound. A hole in the window of the front passenger side appeared. Yeah! I can't tell you. It's a PG stream. What? Izaki screamed and fell back on his butt. The rear window exploded. Yeah. Yeah. What the heck is going on? I panicked. Was this some kind of supernatural phenomenon? I was too confused to move. And then in the corner of my vision, I saw someone. A man I didn't know out of the shadow of one of the pillars. Why are the windows breaking? Well, I think it's that man. With the tiny little pistol. What the heck? That's minuscule. He was holding something strange in his hand. It looked kind of like a handgun. It was tiny with a short barrel and kind of flat. I couldn't see any kind of silencer. Tiny bit powerful. It can break windows, but I don't know if it's doing more than that, you know. Don't judge its size. You're right. It's not about the size. It's about how you use it. And this man missed every single person in the car and hit the windows. Motion of the trigger. I hope you get what the heck? Synchro, you know what I think of your joke? Who is that? I remembered him from somewhere. I felt like we'd met before. Where? I thought, but nothing came to me immediately. Me! Oh, wait, that was Wander. Damn, you caught a stray there, Synchro. Me when I confuse Wander and Synchro? The man was standing there, mumbling something to himself. I can't! Why am I catching strays? You have the same color? Mods revolt? They can't. The man was standing there, mumbling something to himself. Woe to the world because of the things that... Woe to the world because of the things that cause people to stumble. Such things must come, but woe to the person, though, through whom they come. Why is he... cringe? The bullets have to hit something. That's true. I'm already revolting. Ooh. Huh. Why is he cringe? If your hand or your foot causes you to stumble, cut it off and throw it away. It is better for you to enter life maimed or crippled than to have 2 hands or 2 feet and be thrown into eternal fire. And if your eye catches you to stumble, gouge it out and throw it away. Why is he giving poetry? This man gives terrible life advice. I agree. It is better for you to enter life with 1 eye than to have 2 eyes and be thrown into the valley of the Hinnom. Honestly, I guess I wouldn't trust life advice from a man trying to murder me. Marvel Rivals, huh? Interesting. Who? Yurko. You're safe this time, boss. Vtube Studio, huh? What type of person plays Vtube Studio at this time of night? Matthew 18:9. That's what he's calling. Oh, really? Why is he reciting Bible verses while trying to gun me down? There was an aura of intensity and madness about this man as he pointed his gun at us again. He's righteous. There's no way. The souls of God granted dwell within us, the children of God. They will never dwell within Silicon. Oh, he lucky because if it was Mo, there's no way. He must be American. Is that an American thing? Reciting Bible verses when trying to shoot someone? I feel like I don't even see that in movies even. Wow. Izuki stood up, turned around, and fled in terror like a startled rabbit. Huh? The Bible verse is actually about adultery and being unfaithful. How does it relate here? Why is he trying to shoot me? Well, talking about cheating. Probably. No idea. Interesting. How does... Maybe he just wants to say it. There's one. Yeah. The so-called righteous ones use Bible as their excuse to murder in movies. I feel like I haven't watched those movies. Samuel Jackson from Pulp Fiction. I haven't watched that either. Maybe I just haven't watched a lot of movies. Izuki stood up, turned around, and fled in terror like a startled rabbit. Leaving his car? His station wagon that looks like a sports car? Fade only watches animes? I barely watch anime now either. What? I don't know, you just ran away. Or are you talking about movies? I don't know. I don't even watch anime that much anyways nowadays. Sports car! His sports car! This guy also feels like that one teacher from Fate who got with a summon. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Okay. Medea's. That sound again. It's so soft and light. I couldn't even imagine that it was a gunshot. But this time, the car's windows didn't break. And it didn't blow a hole in me either. It missed? Was he too focused on Izaki? Her face! But you won't be that lucky again. Move! That is actually it, Wander. Ooh. Pretty sure Fullmetal Alchemist had a part like that too, unless I'm mixing it up with another. I haven't watched that one. Star Wars Ass 8. Actually real! He hasn't hit anything except the windows! I pushed Maho in the back seat and crawled into the driver's side. Thankfully, the engine was still running. I slammed down on the pedal without even bothering to shut the door. The sound of a powerful engine shook the underground air. The attacker flinched at the incredible noise and vibration. But the car didn't move forward. It's a sports car! Please, the emote combo. It didn't move an inch. Shift! You need to put it in drive. Dr. Luskin and Mao were keeping their heads low in the back seat and shouting loud enough to be heard over the engine. I took my foot off the accelerator. I glanced over the gear shift and was stuck next to the N. Not a sports car! Here's but the noises! Prindle, you fool! What am I supposed to do? Do you have a license? Do you have a license? No? What? And then through the windshield, I saw the attacker ready the gun again. He was aiming at me. Look in his eyes told me he was ready to kill without hesitation. A soul will not dwell within silicon. Crap! Cracks like a spider web appeared in the windshield. Something went past the side of my head. I felt a sharp pain, and at the same time a ringing in my ears. And all the other sounds faded away and started to disappear. He might be ready, but his aim he hit Okabe's ear, I guess. I felt myself passing out. And then Maho jumped over the seat and slid into the passenger side. Close the door now. My mind... What is the shooter scene? My mind was pulled back to reality. I slammed the door shut just as she told me. Maho shifted from neutral to drive and leaned over on top of me to grab the wheel. Floor it! I slammed the accelerator so hard that for a moment the wheels were almost spinning in place. Then the car leapt forward. The attacker was getting closer. We were going to hit him. This is a cluster. It's a cluster of not everyone knowing how to drive, mixed with no one knowing what to do and a random person yapping. I was about to take my foot off the accelerator when... Leave it! Mao shouted. I gritted my teeth and did as she said. But there was no impact. Evidently, the attacker had leapt away at the last second to avoid being crushed. But there was no time to confirm it as the car raced through the parking garage. We were going too fast, and since Mao was controlling the car from the passenger seat, she couldn't keep it going in a straight line. The car spun to the left and right, and I was almost flung out the broken window. I grabbed on the edge of the seat as hard as I could. A car drifting like this has to be a sports car, you know! I'm off to the eat fade. Gotta get up early for a beach trip. Have a best rest of the stream. Thank you, Trixie. Have a good one. Good luck with the beach trip. We're probably gonna end after the scene, honestly. It is so late. I grabbed on the edge of the seat as hard as I could. We headed for the exit, slamming into the walls and pillars as we went. Who is that guy? No idea. Right, go right. I could see an exit sign right in front of us. Have so much fun at X. The everything up. I messed up. Oh. No. You tagged the right one. I could see an exit sign right in front of us. I can't turn fast enough. I pressed the brake and put my hand on top of Maho's. Maho's turning the wheel to the right. But that was the wrong thing to do. The rear tire slipped. Don't let fade. What? I haven't done anything. He could never. The car spun in a circle. And then it came to a stop. Are you okay? Yeah, what about the professor? I looked back and saw Dr. Leskinen lying face up on the seat, giving me a thumbs up sign. Oh, that combo wonder! Let me take over. Let me take over. Right. I quickly put my hands on the door and got ready to get out of the driver's seat. But then I saw an old rickety and I saw an old creaky sedan rumbling towards us and shivered. It was the man from a moment ago. He was following us and moving really fast. Get out. He's going to ram us. This door, it won't open. Yeah, please. One person driving, please. Too many drivers, too many chefs in the kitchen. And an old sedan. He's rushing us down with it, though. Wander's cooking. Wander is cooking on the emotes. This door, it won't open. Had it broken when we'd slammed into the wall? I grabbed Maho out of the passenger seat and rolled outside. Dr. Leskinen rolled out the rear door. It was less than a second afterward that the sedan hit. If we'd been even just a little too slow, we would have been turned into mincemeat. So did the guy... Did the guy die because he rammed into the other car? I stood up and offered Mao a hand, then moved away from the unrecognizable wreck that used to be a car. I thought they said Minecraft. They almost turned us into Minecraft. That would have been a W. You okay? Thanks. Oh, they're just showing that. Oh my god. Hello. Minecraft. Both cars were smashed together. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And stretch. Huh? They normally don't show this. That's crazy. The attacker's sedan was completely embedded in the rear half of the car we'd been driving. There was no way he could have survived. There was no tire marks on the ground, which meant he'd slammed into us without braking. I shivered. Is this safe for YouTube? It's just a little blood. The most it would do is demonetize me, and I'm not even monetized anyway, so it doesn't matter. I think he's in Minecraft. I had almost been killed. Anyway, I need to contact the cops. I was about to pull out my smartphone when the security guards heard the commotion and came running. Yes! He's gonna be so happy in there. He's gonna learn to survive. He's gonna learn to build. He's gonna be so happy. Excuse me, please call the police. The security guard nodded and contacted the police. Alright, Okabe got injured. Oh, it hurts. He's gonna meet Jack Black. He is! He's gonna be so happy. He can ask him about being Bowser too. Minecraft Steve is crazy. I could feel a pulsing ache on the side of my head. A shot from the gun had grazed me. I hadn't felt that pain at all while I was driving. I fearfully reached up to touch it and felt blood flowing from my temple down my face. I gulped when I saw that my fingertips had turned bright red. I almost saw Mayuri when she was shot in the head. I almost saw Kurisu when I had killed her. The images felt like they were about to come flashing back to me, and I struggled to stay standing. Leave me alone! Bees! The bees! You're covered in blood. Did you get hit? Maho went pale. Is this a bad place to get hit? There's something called the superficial temporal artery there. Let me see it. Well, let me see it. I'm going to touch you a little. Dr. Leskinen looked at the wound. When he touched me, I felt more pain, but I gritted my teeth to endure it. It's okay. You're not that badly hurt. I'm glad. Oh, what? Use this. Thanks. I put the handkerchief he offered to me up to my temple. The guy who attacked us, he was the one at the seminar. Really? Really? You don't remember? That was the guy you yelled at. Oh. He was mad that Okabe yelled at him, so he brought out the gun and said, "It's over for you." He said, "Never argue." He said, "Never argue with me again." That's right. It sounded like he was insulting Kurisu, so I shouted objection at him. That was the guy. Was that his way of getting back at me? Not a chance. The souls God granted dwell within us, the children of God, will never dwell within Silicon. Huh? What's that? You're wrong, and I can prove it! Not the knife. He was saying that before he fired the gun. Was he talking about Amadeus? I don't know. I could faintly hear police car sirens in the distance. The hotel security guards and staff were starting to gather. Camera? And a gun? Wait. We don't need a gun. They're gonna be happy. They're gonna be so happy. Everything's fine. The guy's dead. He's gone. They're gonna be fine now. Our only threat in this game is dead. The person we yelled at. Okay, exactly. You see, they're gonna be happy. Because our... Flashback? Hey, how do we explain this? We tell them exactly what happened. I mean, we don't exactly know either. And then Mao's eyes went wide. She, Dr. Leskinen, and the crowd were all staring at a single point. I looked too, and almost screamed. Woe to the world, such things must come. Woe to the person through whom they come. The man crawled out from the wreckage of the sedan covered in blood. He's alive! And then he staggered to his feet. He looked like a zombie. All his limbs, except the one holding the gun, were pointed off in impossible directions. And I could see what looked like bones sticking out from them. He said, "Come!" There's no way. Through who they want. Through whom they come. Through whom they arrive, actually. His stomach was torn open, and each time he crawled forward, I could see major organs covered in blood falling out of the hole. Ew! But he moved towards us as if he felt no pain at all. It was such an awful sight that no one could speak. The man unsteadily aimed the gun towards Dr. Leskinen. He must have been on the verge of death because his arm was flailing around too much to aim, but Dr. Leskinen's expression was pure terror, and he screamed, and he seemed unable to move. If this was the letter, they would have showed it. You're actually right, though. Blasphemy. We should just shoot him at this point. Wait, if his arm's flailing about, he's never gonna hit that shot. Blasphemy. Soul. Whoa. Professor, run! Get him! What? A shot rang out. Fresh blood flew out of the man's head, and his body was blown away as if it had been hit by a truck. He fell to the ground, still clutching his gun. I saw you, Ko, on Marble Rivals. He tried to crawl forward anyway, but soon twitched and stopped moving. You're welcome. Thank you, Ace. You got him. We're free. We're safe. We never have to worry again. The crowd began to scream. What? The attacker had been shot. Did he shoot himself? No, the gunshot was clearly different than the last ones. Who's there? And you said we didn't need the gun. You're right. I was wrong. I thought he was dead. I didn't think he'd awaken from the car wreckage like a zombie. I should have been more prepared. By the way, where did the crowd come from? The hotel staff and the guards all hearing the commotion and the crashing of cars in the parking lot? Staff and onlookers. Yeah. Who had just fired? I looked around. I thought it was just the guards. Yeah, the staff and like other people in the hotel were showing up too. I looked around. I could see several policemen arriving from the entrance. But none of them had their guns drawn. And the crowd was nothing but security and hotel staff. I couldn't see any of them carrying a gun. So who had fired? And where had they fired from? And the way they took the attacker's head off with a single shot. Not just anyone could do that. What is going on? Of course, no one told me. Afterwards, the police took us into custody. We were taken to the police station and questioned until late into the night. Sniped? I'm glad we had a sniper. Thank you, Ace. You got him. We're safe. Now we never have to worry about anyone else again. The sun was almost about to rise by the time we left. The police took me home in a patrol car. Dr. Luskin and Maho were having... Thank you, Tonkatsu. Welcome in. I have a prediction, but it seems too easy. What's up? Nodders. W-Ace. What's up, Wander? Dr. Leskinen and Maho were having the police take them back to their hotel in Wako, so we split up in front of the police station. We never did find out why that man had attacked us. Suzuha. Alrighty, let's stop right there. What an insane scene. I don't think that happened in the anime. Kagure is Kurasu's mom, and she's the one running around. That's insane. You're a crazy person. But actually, you might low-key be right. But that means if we fix the timeline, Kurasu would never be born. You know? Goodbye forever? Well, I'll be back tomorrow. And Sunday. And next week. You know, it can't be forever. I'm gonna be back so soon. Haha. That was an insane scene. What the heck? That was crazy. Goodbye forever. No. Noise. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for being here. And thank you again for the raid, Cherry. Who do I send you to? Who do I send you to this time of night? Oh, there's this person. There's this person. There's... Thank you forever. Forever. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome for the stream. Thanks for stream, Kingwa. Of course, Kingwa. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here. Let me find someone to send y'all to. Who I don't know who that's gonna be yet. You think anyone's playing Steins Gate? The answer's gonna be no, most likely. No one's playing Steins Gate normally. Steins Gate will be back next Friday, by the way. Oh boy, it's just me. Oh great heavens. Did they change the Twitch layout again? It is different. What the heck? Now when you go into a category, you can like preview a stream at the top. This is weird. Probably, yeah, they kind of don't stop doing that, huh? That kind of never ends, huh? That's weird. I don't know if I like that, but it's kind of cool. Our layout had changed a little. Really? I haven't been keeping up. That's kind of cool, but I feel like it kind of takes up more. I feel like it kind of lags me more, honestly. There's this person too. Let me. I don't want to listen to this music. Let's listen to something else. I'm hearing like the most ominous music in the background. maybe let's listen to this instead. Yeah. Okay. This is jazzy. This is from Link Click. It's Manipulator. I'm gonna link it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I think I've seen from that is two men making out. I haven't even seen that. I think the manga is more BL oriented from what I've heard, but the anime is more related to the like story. From what I've heard at least. The music is busting in this anime though. I listen to the music very constantly from this anime. Can confirm. He can confirm. Where do I send y'all? I'm gonna do a poll. Y'all can pick where you want to go. Or what game you want to see, pretty much. What thing you want to see. / poll. Playing Steins Gate Zero? No one. There's no one in the category. IRL Arts. We got FF7. Rebirth. But we know them. We got Elden Ring. We got FF7 Rebirth again. Don't know. New person. I'll say new person. I don't know why my Chrome is so laggy. I input stuff and they come out like 3 years later. Let's say Crow Country. There you go. Fadelessword is playing Steins Gate. I said Fadelessword is playing it. He doesn't count. He's too cool. We can't raid into him. Twitch has gate kept me from raiding into him, you know? Alright, feel free to vote there. Let me get a new song. Let's listen to Bloody Storm. This is not a bedtime song. Actually, maybe let's not listen to Bloody Storm. I gotta get into the sleepy mood. That song reminds me of Western music. The one I just played. I guess because it's more jazzy, yeah. IRLRW. All right, sounds good. We're gonna listen to this to end stream. All right, I'm gonna send you over to Kaufy hand drawing art. So they got a hand cam and they're drawing. And they're showing off all their art too. Y'all have fun over there. Be nice, like usual. I'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna do Battle Block tomorrow, and then Sunday is gonna be Getting Over It again. Thank you for the follow, Enma Ryu. I'm so sorry you joined as we're ending, but I hope you're having a good day. Very quickly though, thank yous. Big thank yous to Danny for the 2-month resub. Thank you, Trixie, for the sound alerts. Thank you, Lofi, for the 38-month resub. Insane. Thank you, Cherry, for the raid. Thank you, Honey, for the raid. Thank you, Dark Venus, for the follow. Thank you, Honey, for the 5-month resub. Thank you, Spooky, for the follow. Thank you, Synchro, for the raid. And thank you, Enma, for the follow as well. Sorry you joined right at the end, but I'll be back tomorrow. I've been here for a minute. Oh, that's all good. Thank you for joining in, and thank you for the follow. I'll be back tomorrow. Be nice to Kaufy. Those are our raid messages. If you don't have my emotes, you can buy them for 80 channel points or sub, whichever one you feel like doing. Otherwise, you can also use the follower version. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the follow. All right, bye everybody. Bye Wander. Bye Ryu. Bye Kingwa. Bye Call Sign. Bye Ace. Bye Cherry. Bye anyone lurking as well. Have a great morning, afternoon, evening, or night, and enjoy the music.